Hello, my friends. Hello. I am Commander Wacko. This is the Simstarr, and I'm glad you're here today. The Simstarr is my 1.5 1,000-pound motor simulator, mostly built and modified by myself. And today we are using it to play Elite Dangerous. I've made a little bit of changes to the system I hope you guys like. And we are doing something with purpose today. We actually know what we're taking care of. Which is to go mining. They call it a mine, and mining is what we shall do. I ain't got no money. I don't have Type 11 money. So we are going to take the Type 10 out to do some core mining, which is something that I've never ever done before. I looked up a quick tutorial on it, and we're going to take the Type 10 out, and we're going to blow some asteroids up, and we're going to scoop up the shit in their core. And I'm actually pretty excited about it. I got a lot to talk about today. I got a lot to show you because I started about an hour from now. I will show you what I've done during the week, and one of them is I think pretty funny. You guys might think it's freaking weird, but we'll find out together. Okay, so when we start out our stream, I don't like that cam. Let's go to this guy. When we start out our stream, I would really like to talk to you guys a little more than I do, but we're still building up. We're still getting a rapport going on. So what we end up doing is like jumping immediately into the game. So I am, actually, let me tell that story first. Okay, so I actually had a little bit of time to myself. I was doing some editing, needed a break, decided to actually just fly the simulator around on my own, just to enjoy it. And I went and I did some more of the engineering stuff. So on my own, I did a couple of things, and I know one of you isn't going to believe me when I tell you, but I went into engineering and I made some new friends. Where are they? It was Kit Cloud Kicker guy. Oh, okay. They're just in a different order. Okay, so yeah, Kit Fowler, I went and unlocked. So I went and I talked to Domino Green, and I actually got her to upgrade some of my shit. So for the first time, I now have a. Yes, I was playing with myself, something I try to do regularly. All right, so loadouts. We will get our Maverick suit, loadout number 4. How do I adjust it? Manage loadouts. Okay, so for the first time, I've finally been able to update my suit. Where is it? Where does it say? Cosmetics. Here we go. So I have damage resistance and enhanced tracking, which I know isn't everybody's favorite thing, but I freaking love it. Damage resistance came with the suit. I was lucky enough to find one. And then enhanced tracking lets me just immediately tag guys. There's no delay at all. It just pops their information up as soon as I bring the dot across them. And then I'm able to track them at huge distances. I freaking love it. My other 2 slots, am I level 5? Okay. So my other 2 slots are probably going to be extra boost and night vision. No, it's going to be quiet. It's going to be extra quiet, and it's going to be night vision. But that's not today. So I went and I talked to Kit Fisto. What the hell was this guy's name? It was Kit Fowler. Here we go. He's completely unlocked. I was able to bring him his surveillance equipment, and he didn't have anything I wanted. So he's sent me over to the next guy, which is shared knowledge of the engineer exchange. I don't remember which engineer it was, but we're not going to do that today. I was just letting you know what I was doing on my own. Right, we're going to do today is head back to Acre, which is going to take a second. I know you're looking forward to working together, Brian, but I do like doing a warm-up, and it is going to take a little bit of time.
Setting course for Yama. We will reach our destination in 9 jumps.
Over to Yama, and then we're going to pick up our Type 10, which I have already worked out so that it's ready for us today. It is not an ideal loadout, but it's got everything that I'm curious about. So I put the fighter bay on it. Yeah. I put the fighter bay on it. I put the abrasion scanner. All the shit I need to crack it open, as well as the ability to just do regular mining on the outside. And we're gonna go pick that up right now. I'm at Kit's house right now. I'm just leaving that engineer, and now we're gonna do a nice relaxing fly back to our ship to just round battle. Then once we've done that, we're probably gonna set course for the community goal location, because I believe that's where Brian is. I was thinking about maybe doing my mining around Yama, but I realized that since Brian is starting out for the first time, he's had the account for 11 years. He was a Kickstarter backer, but he's flying for pretty much the first time. It took him 40 jumps to get over there, so we're probably just going to go to that sector of space.
Jumping to 8 dragons.
I've made some modifications. I don't know if you guys can see it. If you
This
see my
star
bare
and the
feet
next
here.
8 stars in our route are all scoopable.
I did re-add the haptic fan, so I now feel the heat coming off. I am doing some mining today. Yes, I am.
System scan complete.
Ranston Hitler rants? Ranston, you call yourself Hitler? I didn't know that was in your name. But yes, I am now simulcasting to YouTube, and I'm simulcasting to Twitch, and I may even be simulcasting to Facebook. But Facebook basically closed itself off from everybody. So if you're watching this on Facebook right now, I can't see anything you're saying. I don't have it set up. I'll take a look at the metrics and see if it played some other time. But I've got a basically a new setup here, which I'm getting
We have
comfortable with.
successfully transitioned to which space? Heading to Tyre.
Okay. So last week we were testing out the Anaconda, and I freaking love it. It's got its downsides, but those are lovely little comfortable downsides that I like a lot. So this is going to be my new go-to ship for a while. I've noticed something interesting about it. You guys might remember I've been having trouble landing on a planet and not being like 60 kilometers away. I have not had that problem at all with the Anaconda. So I guess the Anaconda's mass versus the Mandalay's mass is making a difference there. He says it's a Downfall reference. Have you ever actually seen Downfall? It's an excellent movie. Watch it in all seriousness.
We have successfully transitioned to which space? Heading to Bay Do Sector L-YC20.
I do have a Super Cruise pre-engineered
Our next star
Super
is
Cruise
scoopable,
overdrive ship.
as are the subsequent 6 stars in
Which,
our
by the
route.
way, Brian, you had mentioned in our DMs that you had the best engine possible. You may not. They've upgraded it since you got here. Thanks to Thargoid technology during the Thargoid War, we now have something called Super Cruise
We have
Overdrive,
6 jumps left to go.
which I'm going to hit right now as I rocket towards 70 Virgins system.
Warning.
This is where all the 70 Virgins are.
Operating beyond safety.
So I've hit Super Cruise Overdrive,
Warning.
and my
Taking
ship's shaking itself apart now.
Warning. Taking heat damage.
And you do that using the same boost button that you would in normal space.
Heat sink deployed. Frameshift drive charging.
It will shake your little Sidewinder apart. Oh, good. The engines that I'm using, I got pre-engineered.
3,
jumping to 70
At one point,
Virgins.
while I was playing around, I played twice this week. I was getting 38 light years off this ship, and now I'm only getting like 28. It's probably because I'm loaded down with limpets now. Well, let me check my inventory. Let's not run into this planet, eh? Or astral body. Yeah, I've got 200 limpets, and I believe that is affecting my my ability to fly long distances, which is why this is 9 jumps instead of probably 6 jumps. Yeah, the only reason I even have 200 limpets is because while I was planning the Type 10 that the thumbnail is talking about, while I was doing the Type 10, I loaded it up with limpets because it's got like 450 cargo space available. It's probably going to take another 10 jumps to get to our destination once I get it too.
4, 3, 2.
We're jumping to
Okay.
Ross 478.
So I have a story you guys will not believe. In order to get met with Kit, I needed to get some data. I forget exactly what he needed. It said it on the screen. We can look it up if it means something to you, but it was some kind of information, political polls or something like that. I had some, and I gave him 5 political polls, and nothing happened. I did not get the invite to his house. So I took a mission that offered 8 or 15 political polls, and it required me to go in and steal the capacitor battery from a station. And when I got there, everybody was my friend, and I was able to get there and walk around, and absolutely nobody scanned me. So I was walking in when no one was looking, and I was
We're jumping to LHS 28.
using the e-hack on the doors, and then I was zapping the doors open as I
The
went,
subsequent
so I
3
could just
stars
walk
are
right out.
also scoopable.
And
Commander.
when I got there, nobody was in the engineering bay. So I was able to walk in, turn it off. Oh yeah, I also managed to get into the security office. The dude that was supposed to,
We're now 3 jumps from
the
Yana.
dude inside the security office would not move. I don't know if there was something wrong with their animations or what,
Disengage.
but he never took his back away from the turn the alarms off. But upstairs was the disengage all the authorizations. So I was able to hit the disengage authorization and walk through every door and zap them open. I did use e-breach, but not a lot. Okay, so I walk in and there's nobody in the engineering room. Okay,
Jumping to a
I hit the button to eject it. I wait I want to say it was 10 real damn minutes. Hit the battery, pop it, and the only trouble I had was one door I couldn't pre-zap because someone was standing next to it. And I waited till it was pitch black, zapped it, he still saw me. But I was able to run from that guy with no trouble, and I was able to steal the capacitor and get my thing. It was the perfect stealth mission. And I have no recording of it, so obviously it didn't happen, and that's the part I don't think you're going to believe me. But I was able to do one of the more difficult things fairly easily.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I know that my loadout affects my jump distance. I was just saying that it was 38 one way and 28 the other, and I wasn't sure why. And now I figured it out. It's because I have 200 limpets.
Heading to Cruiser Sector,
I would never
PY-RB4-7.
carry 200 limpets on this ship. I only have them because I had them on the Mark
This
10.
star we are jumping to is scoopable, as is the subsequent star in our route.
How many jumps away? I have not been paying attention. Ah, it's the very next jump. We're almost there.
Fuel scooping.
We're now 1 jump from Yama. Body 1 in this system has unidentified biosigns. Commander.
I hope you guys had a good week because I did. My time away was pretty good.
Frameshift drive charging.
I got screwed by Uber. I might tell you about that story if you want to hear it. I'm actually quite miffed about that. I got an email from them today that is just unacceptable. Unacceptable!
4,
We're jumping to Yama.
2, 1, engage.
So I believe that Brian is still in his Cobra, so
The
he's going to
star
be
coming
doing
up is scoopable.
some mining with just the base ship to get enough money to buy his next one.
Fuel scooping.
We have reached our target
Fuel scoop
destination.
disengaged.
Go Ingersoll. We're home away from home. Named after John, I believe, because he's constantly a bellyache. It is my hope, once I get to our destination, wherever that ends up being, it is my hope that we can deploy our Type 10. When the pirates show up, instead of waiting for them to leave, we deploy our fighter plane, and I fly the fighter plane and defeat them with my fighter plane. That's what I want to have happen. We'll learn the hard way if that doesn't work, because I've never once launched a fighter plane out of a ship, and I want to. So we're gonna try some combat today. Yeah, basically, Uber sends me these passive-aggressive emails telling me that I didn't do enough of what they asked to get a quest. And a quest means that they'll pay me a little extra if I do enough shopping pays, which is where I go to the store and I buy stuff. And just by chance, they had given me enough profitable orders, because I don't take unprofitable orders, but they had given me enough profitable shopping pays that I made the requirements to get the quest. So I did them. I did 15 of these shopping pays last week. And today I got an email saying that I did not qualify for this week's quest. It's a measly $30 for 15 of these shopping pays. I didn't meet the requirements because I got 96.9% of what they wanted. At Dollar fucking General.
Automated approach authorized.
The Dollar General, and everything
Engaging
in the
automated
store
docking.
is filed under all miscellaneous. I went in there basically 15 times and found 96% of the shit on the shelves, and they said, nah, it needed to be at least 97. I'm so miffed at them, like to the point that I'm like, well, it's not profitable for me to try. Like, you think you're incentivizing me by decentivizing me? No. No. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, John. Let's wing up. If you want to wing up with us, Brian, we could do that. Have you become my friend yet, Brian? If not, send a friend request to Simstarr with 2 R's. I did have a good time when I was on my own doing the engineering stuff. We're gonna keep doing that. Instead of me being like self-conscious that I'm not doing enough content, we're just gonna do whatever my mood, whatever fancies me. Even if that means like a lot of boring flying from place to place and stuff. Because I want those enhancements.
Landing successful. Commence system shutdown.
Nope. We're not mining with the new Killstar. I've not named this plane yet, so you guys let me know what I should name my Anaconda. We are not doing that. We are choosing the Hallstar. There it
We
is.
have a friend request from
Type
Commander
10.
Walsh Tolton.
Walsh Tolton, huh?
We're aboard Hallstar, your Type 10 Defender.
I like this Anaconda
The maximum
really
jump
a
range
lot.
for this ship is 37.85
I will not be
light-years.
surprised to see the Anaconda's really good at mining. But I already have this Type 10, and I want to use the Type 10. So. Okay. I'm not going to wing up with you guys just yet. But I will go to Squadron. Okay. And, I was gonna invite you to our squadron, Walsh, but did you guys request to join? Is that how it worked? Or do I send an invite to you? I don't see an obvious way to do that. And like I said, this is following my own fancy, so we are not doing that. But we're not squatting up yet anyway, because I want to get to our destination. And we're going to head over to where the turn-in is. Because that's where I sent Walsh earlier this week. So it's 7 jumps
Setting
away.
course for Anda. We will reach
That's
our
okay.
destination in 7 jumps.
I am excited today to do the core cracking. I think that's going to be neat.
Ship released. Regulate your speed and find the docking bay.
Yeah. I'm just not going to add you guys yet. I'm going to get to where we need to go before I do that. They've just recently, like what, guys? 6 weeks ago at most, they did something. They did a new expansion called Vanguards, and Vanguards is a redo of Squadrons. So the Squadrons that you're used to is gone. This is a whole new thing. But the features you're talking about are still there, of course.
Frameshift drive charging.
Right.
Flight path clear.
Jump initiated. Heading to a race.
Now let's see. Did I sign into Facebook? Maybe I should check to see if it's streaming. I have no idea
This
if it
next
is or
star
not.
is scoopable, as is the subsequent star in our route.
I just thought it would be neat to do that because I do have friends and family that only connect to me via Facebook. Thought it would be kind of
We are
fun.
now 6 jumps from Anda.
And I set it up
There
last
is a
week and I never
potential for
tested
improvised
it.
components in this
So I have
system.
no idea if it
Boss.
even works.
Frameshift drive charging.
Pages. Lacko's gaming page. I think you should do that Anaconda thing.
4, 3,
We're jumping to Haritana.
engage.
I haven't used this in 5 years.
This star we are heading to is scoopable, but the subsequent star in our route is not.
I'm also tempted to go over to TikTok as well because I do think it's kind of neat that I can make a basically a vertical version and share it over there without, I just push a couple of buttons. But TikTok's about to die, I think. They want to federalize it and probably make all the children leave. I'm not entirely sure.
Disengaged.
Okay, well I don't see it on there, so I guess it's not broadcasting over there. It was worth a shot.
Frameshift drive charging.
It is a separate app called ED Copilot. I recommend that you actually install it right now. It's on GitHub. ED Copilot is freaking great. It gives me all that great information like we just saw.
Jump initiated. Heading to LP907-37.
Well, if you're looking to get
We
into
can't
mining
scoop at
right
this
now,
one, but we
you
can
don't
at
have
the
to
next
create a
4
new
stars
ship.
after
I just
this
think it would
one.
be neat to see an Anaconda do it. Not me having to do it. Oh, neutron star. I'm gonna skirt the edge because it messes the hell out of my ship. Out of the Simstarr.
Warning. Frameshift drive
Don't
operating
throw the
beyond
supercharger
safety
here.
limits.
Commander, our next jump in the route is within our standard FSD jump range.
Oh, something got disconnected. That shook me enough. That shook me around enough that something got disconnected. That's funny. I don't even know what it is yet. Hold on. I got to do some technical tests. Make sure I'm still running properly. Yeah, headphones are working. Oh, I have a chat right here. I don't remember setting that up. Okay. Well, whatever it is, I think we can go without. So let's move on.
Drive charging.
The tout booties.
Now jumping to Tau Booties.
I actually said it right. It is Tau Booties. Gotta get that Tau Booties.
The subsequent 3 stars are also scoopable, Commander.
Fuel scooping.
Around we go. That's a big star.
We're now 3 jumps from Andor.
Headed to Andor, eh? That's a good star, but a little bit overrated.
Frameshift drive charging.
We can go through some of this together right now. Do you guys hear that USB connect and disconnect? That'll narrow it down. If you guys hear it, it's happening on the main star. If you don't hear it, it's happening on my secondary computer. Let me know when you're back. I don't think you're ready for the takedown.
Fuel scooping.
Even love you. Oh, by the way, last week when I started dual streaming, the first time I did it was with that Star Wars stream, and I actually sent the stream to YouTube twice. So there was some people that were watching the stream on YouTube, and we will never know what they said because we were dual streaming the same stream twice. Okay, then whatever's disconnecting is happening
Jumping to LHS
probably on the, well, it's coming through the headphones, so it's got to be the Streamstar. I guess it's not a big deal if you guys don't hear it.
The star we are approaching is scoopable, as is the subsequent star in our route. We're now 1 jump from Andor.
Fuel scooping.
Another thing I took the time to do was to wipe down my touchscreens. They were kind of filthy, and not from oils, but because they're exposed to. They're here in the cargo bay, in the real cargo bay. Like there's just dust from the outside, so it had a layer of grime on it.
Frameshift drive
I'm just appreciating my own cleanliness now. Well, I would prefer it to have. And hello, Starhound.
We're jumping to Andor.
I would prefer it to have Star in it, like Starhound. 2 R's.
This
Original
star
character,
we are
do
jumping
not
to
steal.
Is scoopable. We're regarded as hostile in this system.
Okay, we are
Commander.
at our
Fuel
destination.
scooping.
Phew, speaking of dust.
This is the final stop in our current route.
Taking a second. Oh, that's why. Look at all this garbage. Look at all y'all garbage fleet carrier guys. Alright. Setting course for Malmsburg Visions just so we're docked at the appropriate place.
And don't forget, this liner is in the top 1% of all liners out there.
Oh man. That's in the top 1% of all liners out there. Malmsburg Vision, let's go.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Really looking forward to moving the Simstarr downstairs next year so that I won't have a virtual background. I'll have a real background here for the wide shots, and then I'll only do green for me. I have this whole plan where I can actually do for this shot and for the Simstarr in the corner, they'll still be pulls, but when it's the big cargo bay, it'll be a real cargo bay. It will pretty much look like it does now. So Starhound, I am streaming to Twitch again, and I don't want you to mess with me, but all those mess with me tools are now up and active once more. Just FYI. Because you were asking for it last week, and I was like, yeah, you know what? There's no reason I shouldn't do that. I should just fix whatever was causing all those issues. It's basically a bitrate issue. And I'm hoping eventually they'll release a ship that I like this. I actually like the Type 10, but it's too much of a beefy boy. But I love the cockpit view. I don't like having that huge beak sticking out the front. Yeah, I can see my feet too, which is nice.
Lakon Sierra India, Mike. Starcom comms link established. Reduce your speed as you approach the station, Commander. Access granted. Clear to land on pad 17. Preparing for precision approach. Use of docking computer has been sanctioned.
Engaging automated docking.
I've gotten so lazy with the docking computer. These ships are so big. And the hole is so small. Y'all wouldn't understand.
Control, sending docking request.
It's only a problem for big anacondas. Yeah, in VR, when I was playing this in VR, man, the Asp Explorer was where it was at because it had the best view. I miss my Asp Explorer. That was another ship I liked a lot. But I do like having an all-rounder, which means that I can transport like 200 tons of cargo. I've got every gun in the world. I can launch my ships out of it. The Anaconda's filling that need pretty good.
This is our first visit to this station, Commander.
Ship is on the deck. Clear to offload.
Yeah, but the auto dock flies me around, right? It actually spins me around. So it's better to be in better control. So it's always better for me to land myself, but getting through that mail slot with ships this big is such a pain in the ass. Walk in the door, drop $2 million on the deck.
Incoming message.
I kind of want it when the Type 11 becomes free. I kind of want to make that my ship, like my Millennium Falcon.
You don't get progress without commitment. You also don't get stability without caution.
Yeah, that's true.
It's just a gold rush.
Yeah, the Type 10 needs like a co-pilot. Okay. All right, let's take a look at the local stuff. I'm a billionaire reluctantly, man. I try to spend my billions whenever I can. I don't see any ringed planets here. So we're going to have to go to another star system anyway. Take a look. That's not going to help us. I think we need to go to Anara. Oh, while you're here, actually. Let me show you. This is ED Copilot.
Just finished hauling 100 tons of generators to
ED Copilot, ED Copilot, all one word. is this program, and it does the voice to text. It does a whole bunch of other stuff, but I don't actually use it because my computers are separate. I use different computers for different things, so having its second screen ability isn't very useful. Okay, but what we're going to do is we're going to go to Inara. I usually use this computer for it, but I realize it's probably more fun. I know I spelled that wrong. Now it's spelled correctly. Oh. Or plat. Am I looking for... Yeah, produced by mining only. Okay. Fine. Don't need to buy any. We're looking for to sell platinum. No. I don't use Inara a lot. John usually helps me with this part. Trade routes, commodity, ship outfitting, stations and faction. And then near station star system manufactured bodies and more. Okay, that's probably it. Near Andor. Not spelled like it should be. It's not spelled like Andor. Okay. Yeah, but I figure if I find platinum, my goal is to crack one asteroid today. Crack that one asteroid open, and then scoop out its insides. And we only need to drop off 1 unit of platinum to fulfill the community goal. That's it. That's my only goal. Well, hopefully pirates will show up and I can launch the fighter for the very first time, because I've been carrying it around for weeks now. But that is pretty much all I'm looking to do. So if I find one, oh, thank you. If I find one platinum asteroid, we can call it a day, which is why I'm like, I don't really need to look for the other stuff. Platinum, I know what that is. Oh, wait, what am I? Andor, there we go. Near Andor. And where's the part where I type in what I'm looking for? Stations, outfit, minor faction, star systems, bodies. Is it miscellaneous, maybe? Probably bodies, right? Or any faction present. Ah, materials present. There we go. Okay. Nope. Well, that's what we're trying to find out, John. Your expertise, that you usually look this stuff up for me, would be welcome. We are near Andor, which is spelled like Brian is typed above.
Buongiorno.
Hey, Science Advisor. Good boy. This is a packed house today. We got people in the chat. We got people over on Twitch. We got you on Discord. It's all happening.
Nice.
How's your day been?
Kind of peaceful. Laundry day, that kind of thing.
Oh yeah, Monday's laundry day. Okay. So do we want metallic or metal rich for platinum, do you? For no reason at all, John. I just like platinum. I would like to mine platinum. Say pristine. I'm using Inara to try to find where we should go.
Hello, Brian. Yes, there is voice chat on our personal Discord that
Yeah,
I'm
but Brian's
through.
a personal friend. I should have added him to this Discord ages ago. I won't do it live on the chat, Brian, but I will add you to it. I got to be careful though, because this is like a, this is a show. This technically is a show for people who are not us. Why is there an ad? Where's my ad block? What is this? Is an outrage. I'm gonna have to switch to Brave. I have to be careful about having people on the voice chat. I don't want too many, because then people who are swinging by will feel like it's a private club that they shouldn't join. But I'll have you on sometime.
Expansions necessary.
You should be in the Discord anyway.
Brian, that is definitely a problem I have. I am not used to filtering. Wacko goes
Gumby
all
is the kind of person that likes to unalive when he's frustrated. He threatens inanimate objects.
Wacko goes all Captain America and scolds me on my language.
I just think unalive is funny. Honestly, I swear on here all the time. Okay, so I'm thinking 21 Ursa Ursi Majoris, which says that it has pristine rocks, might be the place to go.
07.
Oh, 07. Anything you type in the chat will also just be auto because of ED Copilot. How long have we been streaming? About 40 minutes? Okay, so I'm going to tease you guys with something. You guys remember last week when I will show it to you again, actually, because you guys didn't give me my props.
07.
You guys didn't give me my props. I'm still kind of grumpy about it. Okay, so they did the Stan Lee experience at Comic-Con, right? And I decided...
07.
Why is everybody saying 07? I've decided to make my own, which I'm surprised is so deep. Okay, so here we go. So here is the Stan Lee that they made, and here's the Stan Lee that I made. So my guy's name is Stanley, the dime store comic creator. And I put him in a light field just like Stan Lee was here, and just to make fun. And then I had him available when I started working on my client's video. And I'm going to show you 7 seconds of my client's video because I added Stanley to it. So are you guys ready? Are you ready, Gumby?
Yeah.
I made his hair dark so he wasn't so obviously Stan Lee. But there we go. There she goes. She walks by, and there's Stanley. Oh, look out, true believers. It's a 50-foot woman. I've never been so aroused. And yes, I actually make videos like that. Yes, you can commission them. If I've awoken something inside of you, I make no apologies.
07 commanders. Where's everyone mining for the CG?
I think we should probably stick close because Brian is using the Cobra, which is going to mean that he's going to have 40 jumps if he has to go somewhere.
6,421.
So we should probably do something nearby, but I'm willing to do 7 jumps or so. I'm sure Brian can catch up. Flying while you first do Elite is an important part of this anyway. Sorry about the blurry camera, guys. There we go.
What else but plat?
But yeah, let's do the nearest platinum ring that we're sure has some in it. I'm sure if there were rings in this system, it would be a cluster. Oh, Brian's got 23 light years. I got 28, so yeah, that's fine. We can go where you recommend, John. Type in a destination, and that's where we'll go.
Fair. Is the Ed mining tool really that out of date?
Geez, ED Copilot.
Just be sure it's the metallic ring.
I am in the system that we're turning things in ads, which I don't. Oh, right. I could just push a local.
Yeah, it's not automated. It's just what someone recorded.
All right. Sheedy. I gotta mute her. There's the.
Once upon a time.
There we go. She's muted for now. All right, so we are in Andor, which is the way.
There's no automatic finding of hotspots or
He's
rests.
still talking. I just shut up.
I'm here.
Damn. Good to know. Thanks.
Huh.
Affirmative.
Is that not
Commander.
ED Copilot that's reading those off? All right, so this is the system we're in, and I'm willing to go just about anywhere. I was actually thinking of mining near Yama until I realized that we should probably come here so that we, it
Our
won't be hard to jump to.
6,421 4A. In a ring. Plat with has res. Thanks.
Okay. So you're suggesting that we go to HR. I can't believe you're sending me to HR. Oh, by the way, twice I have
Setting course for HR
mentioned that
6421.
I really like
We
the
will
way
reach our
that
destination
Star
in
Wars
2 jumps.
Squadrons. It's only 2 jumps
Oh,
away. That's
has.
good.
An
Star
easy
Wars
face.
Squadron has great looking
Was
uniforms.
hoping for something, but I'll give it a
You
try.
weren't there for one of them, Gumby, but you were there for the other. And we started
Be
talking
alert.
about how
Pirates and
fascism has good
interdictions
taste
feel
in
Gravestone
slightly
is
uniforms.
higher.
online.
Yeah.
I just want to clarify something because I
I
went
yanked
on
the
that
shields
rabbit
from my
hole
T11.
twice. And all I was trying to say both times, we were correct in what direction we went, but I never clarified that I think that Star Wars Squadrons has nice uniforms. It's a good-looking game. Those uniforms look good as hell. They managed to make a video game look like
It's
somebody
just super
pulled
lucrative
a bunch
because
of
it's twice the
costumes out of a
frags as an
closet
empty
in
ring.
1977, which is no small feat.
Boarding frictions cleared. Docking privileges restored.
Oh. Maybe I shouldn't have hit my turbo boost then, right then.
So I'm guessing I should cancel your custom Louis Vuitton Elite Dangerous uniform.
Yes.
Too big for shoulders.
Oh, I could dress fashion if I want to. It's almost time for the winter weight uniform, which is a much nicer Simstarr uniform than my summer weight.
Oh, I cannot wait for it to freaking cool off.
Yes, it's gonna be nice. I'm gonna go ahead and turn down this volume.
I
I'm getting a
have
little blasted.
nice lightweight jackets to wear. I have my Miskatonic University varsity jacket to wear. I have my Inferno Squadron jacket to wear.
I don't wear jackets.
I like them.
I like them too, but I really do get that warm.
Yeah, it needs to be in the 40s for me to wear it, so I know it won't happen until probably December.
You had said hello to Brian earlier, and he's saying hello, disembodied voice. This is Gumby. This is Science Advisor Gumby. Long time friend, long time caller.
Oh yeah, many moons ago. We journeyed together in the last century.
We did. I've had many fun adventures with Brian as well, though we've done some fun stuff.
This star and the subsequent
Nice.
star are scoopable, so only scoop
I go to
if
Gen
you are
Con.
low
I
on
don't
fuel.
play any board games. All right, so we are
We are
just
now
2
one
jumps
jump
away.
from HR 6421.
I go to Gen Con and it's who do I know here?
Fuel scooping.
I don't think we went to Gen Con at the same time.
No, I
In
don't
2014,
think so.
I think it was.
The last time I was there, I believe, was 15 or 16, just before I moved to Atlanta.
Yeah, just missed each other.
Yeah.
Gabby does really well there. She went with us one year, and everybody loved her costumes. And she actually brought her low rent costume. She's like, "Wow, these guys are starving. You guys are starving for
We're
cosplay
jumping to
entertainment."
HR 6421.
But there's just something about that 3 a.m. vibe where you're
The star
walking
we are
around, you're
approaching
just
scoopable.
half cut, and it's like somebody's playing a weird board game in the hallway, and you're like, "What is this?" And they're like, "Come play." It's like, okay.
I had done that at Dragon Con before.
We have
It's,
reached our target
That's how I found out about this great game called
There is a
Cash
potential
and
for
Guns.
proto-heat radiators,
Okay.
proto-light alloys,
Yes!
or
Wandering through the
proto-radial alloys
hallways,
in this
and
system.
these cats
Commander.
were literally pulling foam guns on each other, and I'm like, I need to
Platinum
know
cores
what
don't
this
appear in
is.
metallic
Dude,
rings.
we've been
Right.
friends a long time, but we very rarely do we like vibe like that.
Yeah.
I was about to tell you that exact same story. The exact same story. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I look over and everybody's pointing guns at each other. And I grabbed a chair and said, "I want in."
Yeah.
And I ended up buying that game and never playing it.
Yeah.
It's still in its package in the server room.
Yeah, it's in my collection as well.
Yeah, it's fun. It was a fun game. I wanted to build real
I had one
real
earlier
toy
in metallic,
guns
but I don't know how
where
to do
you
them.
could set it
Surprise
to
face.
be loaded or not, where people couldn't tell. And then once you did that, you had to pull the trigger to release it.
Yeah.
But nobody else cared. Nobody else was into that game like I was. We'll have to do that. I didn't
Oh,
want to shoot
absolutely.
anybody. I just wanted it to go bang, like either
Yeah.
click or bang with a plastic insert.
Right.
So you cock it
So-
both ways, so no one can tell you did it. But you decide if it had a bullet in there right then or not.
So the little standees that come up with it, like the girl and whatnot, I have a Cthulhu standee for it. Because of course I do.
Lulu Kentucky. Worry. All right, so I'm at the nav beacon, guys. I put off squatting up long enough. Let's add Vectra to the team. Let's add Walsh to.
Scan detected.
Oh, it says I can't invite you to the team.
Commander Vectra has just joined the wing.
I can invite you to the squadron, though.
Anything nice? I'm just
Detecting multiple
debating if I
pirate
should waste the
scans
limpets
from
checking
Rolf
the
and
asteroids for
Steffen's now.
subsurface / cores.
You know what? I think I'm going to turn her off because she's getting on my nerves today.
Hungry tonight.
We were just talking about how great ED Copilot is, but got to stop reading off like
Commencing
every chat
shutdown
row.
procedures.
You know, I'm sure every 15 and 16 pilot out there would love to be able to turn off their bitch and
The
Betty.
virtual co-pilot service is terminating.
So, Welsh, I don't know why I can't invite you to a team yet. But I've stopped and I've scanned the, well, come to the nav beacon if you know how to do that. Meet up here, and then we'll decide which one of these rings we want to go to.
Oh, I'm glad your new tea mug works out for you.
To do what?
The new tea mug that you have.
Yeah, that new mug is freaking nice.
Yeah.
It's kind of advanced for a mug. And I'm a little bit surprised by that.
It's funny because like my thought was I feel like apologizing to you because the swag was so miserable this year because it was such a small showing.
Right.
I'm used to so much more, but you know, I've been using the ETC mug as my new coffee mug and it's great. And I saw that you'd been using it for your tea. I'm like,
Yep.
Perfect.
We're going through my blue sky. We're looking around. There's some Chuck Tinglers.
Scan detected.
Hold on.
Some what?
Chuck Tinglers. He's the guy that writes Tingles. But the reason I'm saying it out loud, I'm describing what I'm doing, is I've stopped. I've loaded up my blue sky so I can show our voyage to the value, which was for me just a very special day. So Gumby has been to better Cinetex. And I don't deny that, but if it wasn't Cinegear, sorry. If it wasn't the best Cinegear for me, it really did work out. So I got to see the volume, the Mandalorian volume, not the one they filmed the Mandalorian on, but the actual like fucking volume, right? Not an imitator. This is the real thing for the first time. And you guys know I'm sitting here right now in a chair. I'm a huge immersion guy. I absolutely love immersion, and I was blown away by how good it looked in person. But these are pictures that he took for me. So here is me on the volume. That obviously isn't real. It's an Unreal. They didn't do the they didn't even pump up the graphics very much. But it was cool. And what was neat to me is I am professional grade when it comes to immersion stuff, right? And so my eye knows certain things. And to get my eyes to be tricked by the curve of this window right here, it actually looked 3D curved to my eyes. It had to do with I believe, a crispness of resolution. The blacks were very black and the whites were very white. And because of that, it actually looked 3D in person. I had to get so close to it before my brain told me it was a flat. I'm talking like, how close? 6-8 feet before it started looking like it was fake. It really was quite impressive. And I did not post the swag, but here's me. What did we call the one for the car? You called it a poor man, but I disagree.
Poor man's process. Poor man's process.
Yeah, but what's its official name?
That's what it's called. Because okay, so when we normally put a vehicle on a trailer for moving shots, it's called a process trailer. That way we can rig the car up. We can rig the car and the trailer up with cameras and get like dynamic driving shots where there's movement in the background. Poor man's process is where you recreate that with video walls. You have a video wall up on top for reflections. You have one on the side. You have one on the back for your view. Like you can see, he's got the video. The reflection in the windshield is another vid wall that's moving at the same speed as the rest of the process system.
It actually looks real even in person as far as reflections go because they are real. For me, it was an absolute treat because I haven't been given access to shit I'm not supposed to have access to in 6 or 7 years. So this was a really rejuvenating experience. So thank you so much for taking me to that. It was great. And he bought me Hardee's. So hey.
I did. I'm also glad that one Vidwall tech was cool enough to let us into the server room so you could see
Yep.
that.
That's what
Because
I
I
was
know
saying.
you
We
were.
got access into the forbidden zone, and
Yeah.
Gumby's not much of a hardware guy, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
So when that guy was naming off all the stats, he was like, and I was like, I knew it. And he gave me all kinds of nifty info about that system that was really great. And they let me see the actual. We signed a really weird NDA. What I mean by weird is they never told me what it was for. So I
Yeah.
don't know what I'm not supposed to say. So I didn't take any pictures of what they showed me, but we got to see the interface of both Unreal in its Unreal backup in the camera view, in the stitching software that brought it all together. He was able to switch between them all. So that was freaking great. All right. So yes, as John said like 5 minutes ago, we are headed to 64214A. So the first planet with a ring is the one we're headed for. Oh, you're at the... Ryan's at the beacon. My bad. I thought he was saying he couldn't make the beacon. Give me a second. I'll return to it. Don't go anywhere. Probably not, but I'm thinking if I meet him in person, I might be able to add him as a friend, because we'll for sure be in the same instance, right? Oh, that might be why I can't add you. You might not be in the Simstarr instance. This is a good way to find out. I know there's a delay with the video, which, by the way, for you, Starhound, I'm pretty sure is kind of extreme. Headed back to the nav beacon now. Because you had said that you didn't hear anything, but that was like 10 minutes after you had said it. Uh-oh. Starhound moved back over to Twitch. I told him that the Twitch effects are... Oh, there it is. There it is. He's forcing me to go on a banana break.
Apparently the largest volume is in Melbourne, Australia. And looking at it, it's about, I'd have to say about 6 times the size of the one we were in.
Yeah, the one we were in was good enough size for sure, but I'm sure they do come in much larger sizes. All I'm saying is, unless I'm mistaken, we were in the volume, right? We weren't in like Bob's screen. It was a volume,
No.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the
what I'm
volume on
talking about.
Trilith. Yeah,
Yes.
that lives on 22. That
so
does not
good.
go anywhere.
All right, so Starhound. Starhound put the banana break, and I've eaten all my bananas, so I've got to think this through. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go to the other room and take a look. You don't need an invite to join my private group. You can just search for Simstarr with 2 R's, and it will come up and it will auto allow you on, and that's true for everyone. I'll be right back, guys. I'm not even going to hit the be right back button. I'm just going to look. We don't get paid till tomorrow. Oh wait. Oh, I know exactly what I should get.
What's that?
I spent money I shouldn't have spent today.
Ruh-roh.
Hey, Gabby. Yeah, Trey found that I'm back on Twitch. So he activated banana time. I'm back. It has been a hot minute since we've done banana time.
No.
I don't have any banana, so I grabbed crazy bread from Little Caesars today.
Oh, there you go.
I'm gonna have to do a search for the banana button. That's how long it's been. I used to type it in every time, but we stopped doing it. We switched over to YouTube.
Right.
Banana. Oh, I'm almost 100% certain you don't. Yeah, it's auto approved. There we go. All right, Gumby, here comes the banana button song.
Hmm.
Well, the moon's looking shiny, the stars are on high, but I'm hitching a ride in a banana-shaped sky. Slip, slide, and glide through the cosmic embrace. Bananas in space, yeah, we're raising the pace. Bananas in space, floating through the stars. Yellow and sweet, we're traveling far. Rocket-powered fruit, we're the ones in the race. Bananas in space, take a trip to your place. Bananas in space. It's a jazzy
I don't think I did the short one.
catch us in orbit, we're floating with flair.
Now I got to do the dance for longer. Hold on.
There's no time
Where's the two?
Bananas in space, what a sweet fruity chase.
All right, now we've done bananas in space. You've seen me do some more for you. So if you leave now, I'll know what you were actually here for. So you're not fooling me. You got to stay unless you want to admit that's what you're here for. Because I just showed you a fetish video, so you know I know my fetishes. So I'm also not wearing any shoes, so you can glimpse my feet in the wider shots. All right, guess what? I don't have any drink at all, so I've got to step away again. That song was created by Gumby, actually.
Yeah. Speaking of drinks,
I'm going to ask Abby to help me. Abby, can you prepare me a drink? Thank you. What do you think? Mountain Dew, probably? Thanks, dear. Sounds like I'm getting buzzed. That's probably one of you guys.
Buzz the Tower, Top Gun style.
Oh, camera's blurry again. Man, I need to get a better video camera.
Damn you, autofocus.
You know, I've been meaning to plug this camera back into my main computer that has the Logitech software installed.
Yeah.
We're gonna deploy the. Nah, we're gonna hold off. I almost deployed my fighter ship, but so let's wait till there's a pirate and just learn how to kill a pirate in real time. I'm wondering now if the camera does have an autofocus inside the Logitech software, and instead of solving it here, I was thinking of plugging it in and trying it there, so I didn't have to install anything.
Right.
But you know, I really just need a better camera. My camera is like 12 years old. I need a camera where I can set the focus, and then it will never go blurry again.
So okay, so like my OBSBot cameras have an option to not autofocus. So you'll definitely want to dig around in software, otherwise you get into physical like limitations on the focus ring of any lens it may have.
Right. Well, it can focus, so it makes sense that I would have the ability to set what the focus is.
Yeah, you should be able to essentially set it and forget it. Be
If
like,
anybody
this is
has
your...
even any suggestions on where I would check that without installing special Logitech software, let me know. Okay, so Commander Walsh is with us now, and I see that Gradeston is thinking of joining us. We got room, Gradeston. I can add John. No, I'm gonna wait till you get here. Then I'll add John. If there's a way to do autofocus, I don't know what it is. If that's a thing I can do, I agree. I should definitely turn that off.
It'll just be somewhere buried in the menus.
What menus?
I don't know. I'd have to see the software.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So do I have to install the Logitech software? And if I did, would I suddenly see menus? If that's the case, I'm gonna kick myself. I should have done that a long time ago.
Probably. Like again, going back to my rig with my OBSBot cameras, the OBSBot cameras have their own software that I configure and then I can just leave that off when I turn on OBS. It just ports over all the settings.
Walsh, while we're here, just to remind you how this works, if you go to your communication screen, you can, you go to contacts, you will see navigation beacon. That is different than the thing that says nav beacon on your screen. It's a totally different thing. And you have to select it. You can target it regularly too, but if you select it from the comms panel, it'll show you where it is in space, and you can point at it, and then it scans like it's doing now in the left-hand corner. You can't see it because my body is filling it. And once it's done that, it's done. It will tell you what every radio signal is in the local sector. Oh, good. You know how to do that. That was something that was quite a struggle for me, even though I'd been playing this game on and off for 10 years. When we started the stream, the nav beacon was really frustrating when I first started out.
Charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
All right, guys, that's what I'll do. I'm not going to fiddle with it right now, but I will go download the Logitech suite. I know the one because it's useful for me to use it on my kick-ass mouse pad. So I will go to the Logitech suite, and then I will see if that fixes the autofocus. And I won't feel too bad about it because it's really only been doing it for about 6 or 7 months. That's not too bad. Let's not.
Out of the better part of 10 years? Yeah.
Out of the better part of 10. Well, I've only been doing the stream for a year. Oh. This rattly thing has only been a problem for a short time. If that fixes it, I'm saying I won't kick myself as I've been known to do. I'll just be like, okay, we fixed it. Yeah, you gotta follow me, Brian. We're headed over to planet number 4 so we can scan the rings. But yeah, the nav beacon in particular was a tricky one for me, learning how to do that. Because we would go to the nav beacon, we'd be pointed right at the thing that's a nav beacon, and so it is a little bit of a cheap shot to have another thing called nav beacon in that sector of space. Okay, I'm going to scan the rings first, so I'm not going to jump out of space just yet. It's funny the difference between YouTube and Twitch. It makes perfect sense to have a little banana song when I eat a banana on Twitch. Yeah. You do it on YouTube and you're like, okay, come on guys, it's just a platform. It's like it's okay to do that on ABC but not CBS. Boy, speaking of, I'm pretty sure that Saturday Night Live is terrible, and it's not me getting old.
Yeah, so I watched some of the season opener, and I really wasn't impressed.
I watched a clip from the K-pop Demon Hunter skit, and I'm like, no, seriously, I could do better, like right now. Like you really need to tighten this up.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I watched the opening monologue where they're jabbing on keg breath, and I was just like, I just wasn't feeling it.
But the way that they presented the joke, it's like, okay, they had the voice actors and they wanted the voice actors to do the bits from the movie. That was the whole thing. That's what they wanted to do. And their approach to do it was so ham-fisted that I'm just like, God, this is the best. You guys are trained professionals. The best you could do. Oh, John says he could actually see me shooting these probes. That's fun.
Nice.
This is a big planet. Usually it only takes me a handful of probes. This one's going to take me a bunch. I think I'll probably just give up. Because we got what we needed, which was the rings. Take a look at these rings, see what we got. You know, I meant to say this. I meant to give you your invite. Everybody likes to be invited and never wants to go. So I know that you have at least a small interest in mining.
Yeah.
And I wanted to invite you to come mining with us right now. And you're going to tell us that you can't. But you can't tell us you can't unless I invite you.
Right. And you're right.
Platinum hotspot. There it is.
I'm in the process of reconfiguring the office to go from my prior quote streaming unquote setup to something a little more conducive to recording and editing. Because as I've often denied, but face the reality of, my schedule is just too hectic to really do a live stream on any kind of regular basis.
Right.
And a perfect example of that is basically I have this week off and then I'm booked up the next 3 weeks.
I still want to do at least one more show where we talk about trigger discipline. I'll bring slides. Okay. I'll bring examples of how when we went to the Cinegear, as I mentioned, I had a great time. But they did have people talking about gun safety, and don't get me wrong, I know it's important. People have died recently, but they do gun safety to the point that they ruin the acting, and I can prove it. And I'd like to talk about those moments, like Ghost in the Shell has a moment where the dude has a big plastic rifle. It's a plastic rifle. There's no way it has any action at all, and he is a tweaked out meth head that obviously cares about proper trigger discipline. Because that's meth heads who are on a bender, ready to murder anybody in sight. They definitely keep their finger off the trigger until the absolute last second. That's how that works.
Yeah. Well,
but I've got another one from Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. where he actually shoots them without ever putting his finger on the trigger.
Yeah, you were talking about the break-in immersion on that, and it's funny because it's like after Helena Hutchins got shot on Rust, it became this massive thing on set. Like on Monarch, we were like the props armament prop master literally wanted everybody to look into it. Like, I will take 100 set of eyes on this if it means there's any possibility of anybody catching anything. On True Lies, once we had the camera Zoom call go down and we had a whole bunch of blank fire weapons and whatnot, it got really crazy.
Hold on.
There were only a couple of weapons that had firing pins for the blanks. The rest of them had been depinned. It got really tight around the weapons.
I am completely down with that.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is that once you have verified it, then you have verified it, and if you're, it's acting. It's acting. Yeah. I'm looking right now. I've opened up Google image search. Actually, this is I should switch. The Brave one isn't very good. I'm looking for the poster to the Atlanta zombie apocalypse. A special kind of haunt that we did a while back, and the poster for it is a big beefy dude holding a rifle. I'm sorry, holding a shotgun, standing on top of a car while zombies are trying to eat him. Right? And I checked the chamber myself. There it is. This'll do. This isn't the best picture of it, but we're cheap. We don't have a lot of options. So he's holding a real shotgun, right? And I knew that was important, and I'm just a guy. They had just met me, but I still walked over before the cameras rolled, and I said, "Hey, you don't think it's weird if I ask you to check your chamber real quick, do you?" And he says, "No, not at all." And he opened it up, and I was able to check his chamber to make sure it was empty. Right? Yeah. He did not have trigger discipline when fighting the goddamn zombies. In the photo, he's holding it. I see. Okay. Okay, so we have a pirate nearby, and this might very well kill me, y'all. But I'm going to deploy my spaceship. I'm going to see if I can't fight him.
So something I learned when you're mining is when you first post up near whatever you're going to mine, you're going to get felt up by the pirates. What I do is I don't do anything. I don't start mining or anything like that until they scan me and they're like, oh, you don't have shit. Moving on. And then you can mine.
That is the correct thing to do. What I want to do is kill him.
I don't know why I'm not surprised.
I'm going to try.
Enjoy the killing.
I do enjoy all the killing. Do I only have the one weapon?
Taking damage.
Oh yeah, I'm already dying. And I'm dead.
Fighter destroyed.
Oh shit! I respawned in my ship. How fun! No, that's great. Oh, I love it. That's great. I thought for sure I was going to have to respawn in my all the way back and make this trip again. And they're building me a new one. Okay, that's fun. Now I'm going to need you guys to help me out because I have started a fight. I've written some checks I cannot cash. But no, I do know what you were giving me is indeed good advice. I just on purpose chose not to take it because I've had a fighter before and not been able to, never been able to use it. That's the very first time I've ever used it. So the first time a pirate fucked with me, I wanted to take him out.
Right.
Okay, so I am trying to crack a asteroid. I'm not really trying to maximize my yield. I'm just trying to crack one. So I'm using my pulse wave analyzer, which has brought me a yellow one. Okay, and I'm going to hit it with a prospector limpet, and it's going to tell me. I forget the next step. Actually, I don't know what it's going to do. Let's find out.
Assembly complete.
I'm just taking out some credit that Vectra and Walsh can do something about that guy.
Asteroid scan complete.
Okay, so
you're going for core mining, not surface mining, then?
no, do I want it to? He's saying that he's weakened him up. Yes, I do. If he's still there, Vectra, I'm going to deploy my fighter. I'm gonna see if I can't shoot him with this laser. Oh, I think you guys got him already. I don't see him anymore. Hey, what were you saying of it?
You're going for a core cracking, not surface mining?
Correct. I want to crack the asteroid. I'm almost 90% sure I have all of the correct parts to do that. Well, I guess I can practice landing anyway because I don't know how to do that. My bearings. I've got an asteroid cracker, and I know it pops up a mini game, but I don't remember how to initiate the mini game. I'm pretty sure once it happens, I'll understand it.
It is a little funky. I did not get very deep into the core cracking before I really fell off playing, so unfortunately I don't have much advice for you.
That's okay. I'm pretty sure we can figure it out because I watched the video on it, and first of all, we're giving ourselves an extreme amount of grace, meaning that if it takes us all night, we'll figure it out. We're in no hurry, and we only need 1 unit of platinum. I guess that's measured as a ton. That's all we require. This is a maneuverable little fighter plane. This thing's zippy. This thing, I'd say this is about 4 times as zippy as what I'm used to. Okay, I guess I don't fly into it. Request docking permission to return to fighter bay, or switch between the fighter and the mothership control. Option. Switch. Okay. I guess I'm just leaving that ship out there now. Oh, I've got a ship out. I've got an asteroid I think has platinum in it.
What did your prospector limpet report back?
Since he, I had abandoned it because John said he had hit him a couple of times, so he was super weak. By the time I even launched the ship, he was gone. So, I did not take the time to look. We're doing that now. 1 second. Let me get my bearings. I've got the limpet selected. Ah, it's behind me. Go. Yeah, thanks for giving me credit on that check I wrote, John. You don't see it, but over on Twitch, Brody said I need to make a quick deposit because I did not have the cash necessary to write that check. All right.
Yeah.
Here we go. Okay. Now that I've scanned it, at this whoa. Stop, big ass boat. What are you doing? Backwards. Gotta regain control of my ship. Okay, so now that I've selected it, it says that it is lepidite, uranite, coltan, and the material is medium, but that's okay because I just want to crack it open at this. It's got some places on the outside that I know I can get with the mining laser, but I want to use a seismic charge. How does that work? I was under the impression that it would highlight different parts of the station, different parts of this meteor.
God.
I guess I'll just fire one, see what happens. No, it bounced off. It bounced off because I haven't started the mini game yet. How do you do that? How do you do that? I'm gonna have to pull up the YouTube video again and look it up. Perhaps the answer is with the pulse wave analyzer. Maybe I need to hold it down for longer. No, that didn't. I heard a pop. Somebody must have had something. All right. Well, we'll go to another yellow one. Yeah, it looks like Greatstead is cracking his open. Able to figure it out. Right.
Oh my God, that's it.
Programming the drone.
There's another prospector out to a different one. I don't know if I selected the asteroid though. Okay, it did. It must just launch to the nearest one it can get to. Okay.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Alright, scanning.
Asteroid scan complete.
Content is high on this one at least. Okay. Maybe I need to lock onto this thing. Maybe that's what's going on. So let's fire one and see if it can. Will it lock on or will it just bounce off? Oh, I think I mentioned it while before you had joined the call. I did manage to get some real progress done in the suit engineering. I just did it for fun over the last couple of days. I've upgraded my my scanner, so now I automatically scan a dude as soon as I see them, and I'm on the path to get silent step and silent gun and night vision.
Nice.
Okay,
Eventually
well,
I'll get back into it. Okay, that goddamn.
I am opening up my web browser. What step am I missing? Darn it, I'm going to have to go through my history. This is the whole thing. I made a little thumbnail today. The Type 11 in this economy? We have Type 11 at home. We have Type 10 at
I
home.
saw that.
I wonder, is it cool, guys, if I just watch YouTube video in front of y'all right now? Is that rude to the guy? I'm going to try it under the assumption that we are not being rude by loading his content up, especially since we're not going to watch the whole video. We're just going to watch a little bit of it. Oh man, there's a new episode of Star Trek Scouts. This time it's a pickle-filled piñata.
Right.
Well, what do you think they're going to use to stop the piñata?
If I had to make a guess, I'd say a baseball bat or a cricket bat.
No, it'll probably be something like a bicycle pump.
Okay, whatever floats your goat.
Hey man, we stan Star Trek Scouts here.
I don't even know what that is.
They made a preschool Star Trek show, and I intend to know all of the I intend to know all the lore. And the next time I do another Star Trek game show, I'm going to start asking people questions about Star Trek Scouts.
Nice.
Okay, so he's found a nice orange one.
You guys are a bunch of fucking hosers.
I've got his volume down just in case it is rude. Probably telling us exactly what we want to hear right now. Okay.
Primal.
Fine and metallic cores. They've got to be the gold one. Okay. Now he's gonna hit it with a prospector, right? Come on, go ahead, do it. Ah. Okay, I found the answer to my question. You didn't find one because we didn't find one. The pulse wave analyzer does not reveal core mines. That's not how this works. It finds mineable things. Oh, I think this is a core one. Hold on. You hit this one with a prospector? Ah, let's do it again.
Drone.
He said it looked like it had a little bit sticking off the side, so it should be the correct one. That's only by chance.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Prospector limpet. Its content is high, but it does not have a call.
Asteroid scan complete.
Yeah, this is not, even though it turned gold, this is not one, because it should say in red on the bottom. I know you guys can't see because my ship is in the way. It should say core on the bottom of it. Down here. Powered engines. Yeah, until we learn what we need to learn, we're just gonna go ahead and be nice and dull. Because You guys can't see me at my learning to prospect. You don't deserve me at my cracking cores, right? The pulse wave scanner is for surface, not core. That's lame.
Asteroid scan complete.
Well, what did I misunderstand from the video then? Let's go back and look at it. Okay, limpet prospector. Yeah. Okay. So we have to identify these by eye, I think. We have to just keep trying until we find one. Because once we hit it with the prospector, it'll definitely tell us if it's a core asteroid. Pulse wave, then surface scanner? Wait, you don't mean the same surface scanner I use to scan planets, do you?
Collector limpet expired.
I'm pretty sure I have one of those. Surface scanner, there we go. Moment. Surface scanner. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I have a surface scanner, but it doesn't work in this region of space. Okay, let's just keep trying till we find one. Thank you to Gabby for giving me some actual Mountain Dew. Some delicious dew in the mountain.
Engaged.
Okay, so this is not a mining.
Asteroid scan complete.
I'm a little surprised that we haven't found one yet. I thought they were fairly common.
There's a specific shape that you got to look for.
I thought we had found that too, but I guess they have those same shapes in everywhere. They only count like on metallic ones, only look a certain way. I will go back and look. What kind of asteroids are these though? Are these metallic or metal? I think there's a difference. We're gonna shoot one more, and then I'll go back to the video and look, because they did show us all of them. Oh, I'm gonna kiss this one. Ah, shield. Ah!
Integrity compromised. Shields
Kind of only half paying attention.
Asteroid scan complete.
It's fine. Everybody's fine. Situation normal.
Collector limpet
How are you?
expired.
How are you? Okay, so. Yeah, if Grayson finds a core asteroid, he'll holler. But we'll jump back to the video. We'll take a look, because he just walked us through that. Let's go back and look at what he's got while our shields rebuild from that totally unavoidable accident. Okay.
Shields online.
Okay, so this is a rocky core. Okay. We're not doing rocky ones. We're probably doing metallic cores. So this is what a metallic core asteroid looks like. There's also metal-rich cores. So is this a metallic core or a metal-rich core? I'm not really asking you. I'm just saying they're evidently different. We don't want icy cores, although those are the easiest ones to identify. Okay. Let's go looking. We're in a metal-rich belt. Okay. The metal and the metallic didn't look much different to my eyes anyway. They look like they had a little bit of a distinctive little diamond peak on it. I'm feeling good about this one though. I'm liking what I see here. This looks like an asteroid that turns into 3 asteroids. Enough for me to use one of my 200 limpets on it. Try not to run into it this time.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Nope.
Asteroid scan complete.
Oh, this is such a noob thing that we're doing right now. I'm actually really surprised that big ass rock we just left wasn't it though. Just looks so like video game separatable.
Off-colored paint, crack in the wall type thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Programming lead drone.
Luckily, today's goal is very reachable. It's crack 1 and get 1 unit from it.
Prospector limpet engaged.
And that is still not it. Okay, moving on. Unless I've misunderstood something, we are doing this correctly.
Asteroid scan
We would just be
complete.
faster once we've experienced these asteroids ourselves. We'd be more familiar with them. These are good looking rocks though. Give them that.
Programming lead drone.
Your geologist is showing.
Oh, that's not me, that's Gabby. Gabby can identify all kinds of rocks. She understands the joke on Steven Universe for every character. She knows them all. You could be like, Gabby, what's an amethyst? And she'll tell you.
Asteroid
Me,
scan
I'm like, I don't know, some kind of rock. There's another one right in front of us that looks pretty tasty. You're a fan of Mr. Science Theater, right?
Yeah.
One of the old black and white ones, I think from Mike's time. They had a asteroids that looked like fried chicken. Like it really looked like fried chicken. I found out through Gabby actually that those are real rocks.
Okay.
I'm just saying. I thought that they had done a really bad special effect, but they hadn't. Those rocks are real. I don't need a core mine to get platinum, no, but I need a core mine to call today's stream a success. The CG is really kind of lame, so I'm not that into it.
Prospector limpet engaged.
So I want to. I've never cracked a core before, and I want to. That's what this is about.
It does have very
Asteroid scan
satisfying
complete.
foley to it. when
Yeah,
you
and
do
you know that Elite itself. You know that Elite itself has got excellent sound design.
it. Yeah.
So I am. I'm wanting to hear the. I've got 2 base shakers on this machine. And I want to crack a planet. I want to crack an asteroid. And since I have to only do 1 unit to complete the community goal, I figure we'll just come out here and crack it.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Everything, if I'm not listening through my headphones, I've got everything running through my mix monitors. So it's really rich, robust sound, and it was just like,
Asteroid
I was
scan
not expecting
complete.
that.
I hope whoever did that in Elite gets their props. I hope the video game community gave them the awards they deserve. Because the sound design of this game is exceptional.
Yeah, it definitely helps keep you in the game. Like, not like a focus-wise, but like environment-wise.
Well, now I kind of want to show you guys the opening of that Mr. Science Theater episode. You know what I'm talking about. It looked like fried chicken, all the asteroids did.
Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
Man, we've done this a bunch of times.
Programming limpet drone.
I started with 200 limpets even, and I'm gonna smack into that asteroid.
Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
There it is. We are searching this, and we're going to keep searching until we find one. I don't care if it has platinum on it or not at this point. We'll crack it, and then we'll solve the platinum problem at a different time. I got room in my holds. I'll grab whatever they've got. It'll be fine. Did you know that there are asteroids with like trillions and trillions of dollars of gold in it?
The same goes for all of our major
Prospector
elements.
limpet engaged.
In the sci-fi shows
Asteroid scan
where aliens come for our resources, it wouldn't be any of the shit we find valuable. They'd find 1 million billion of it on the way to us. Oxygen, gold, the kind of shit that we find valuable would be way easier to get on the way to us than it would be here.
Yeah.
I don't know, I thought that was interesting.
Programming limpet drone.
And we are dodging an asteroid again. I'm liking my chances on this one. This looks like the kind that he showed as his example. Go. Amplify.
Programming limpet drone.
I'm thinking this one's it, man. I'm liking my chances.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Nothing.
Asteroid scan complete.
Really? Dang, man. I didn't know these were so hard to find. Well, he didn't have a perfect meatball, but we'll try it anyway on our way to the other one.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
I thought the aliens on V wanted humans, which I will admit is a rare commodity. I thought they wanted slaves and food. Did the people of V want our water? Because yeah, that was a trope in the Colossus books. Colossus is that classic where a computer gets control of all the nuclear weapons and forces peace on everybody. In the sequel book, they meet aliens from Mars, which was very interesting. And in the sequel to that book, it's revealed that they want our oxygen. And I'm like, you don't know the recipe for oxygen? You didn't have to come here for that guy. But it was the 1960s, so what can you do?
They came to our planet looking for a cure to bonitis.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Nothing.
Asteroid scan complete.
All right. Oh, we'll just keep on looking. As I've said before. Man, those Colossus books, though, I would legitimately love to do a rewrite of those. You know how they do Jane Austen in Zombies? I would love to do that. Not with zombies, but I would love to do a rewrite of those Colossus books because they have really good ideas, but they're just a little bit ahead of their time. So they've got that honestly weird 60s misogyny in it.
Right.
And they're actually talking about LLMs, but they don't know what the hell that means. They don't know what an LLM is. So they don't know what to do with it. And I'm like, oh my god, like one more editing pass from 2025, and this would be an excellent book. Right now it sucks. It's a terrible book, but it would be an excellent book, just a little bit more help, and that's why I complain about the copyright laws that they've done to protect the rich, because that book should be available by now. I should be able to do that, and I should be able to publish it, and I can't. You know, I'm just like, I should outwardly complain when that happens. When I know that I'm being stolen from, and they hide behind the law.
Yeah.
Oh, and just to be clear, the intelligence of Colossus is not the large language model. It's using all the big data in the world, along with a strategic system, along with a black box that lets it do some actual thinking. So they even go to the trouble of saying that LLMs are not artificial intelligence in that story. And I'm just like, oh, you're so close.
Asteroid scan complete.
Yeah, they're actually, he does a good job. John had read them too. He does a good job in the first book of doing women's lib. That's what they would have called it at the time. But he was an old man in England that was writing an American and missed the mark. He didn't do it right. But I give him full points in the first book for trying to do it. Like, okay, that's your understanding. That's close enough. We're all right. The next book, oh my goodness, the next book, I can't even tell you. I can't tell you what's wrong with that book because I would be demonetized, and it's also such dark topics that it's not appropriate to talk about right now. I am really surprised this asteroid isn't it.
Asteroid scan complete.
Have I missed something, guys? This seems right. This seems like this should be the run. If it doesn't say it, it's not it, I guess. But I'll just say that there's some assault, some brutal assault, the worst assault, over and over again in the book, and it doesn't need to be there. And we'll move on from that. And I would rewrite that for real, because I know exactly what they should have done in its place. And if they had given me a chance, I would have totally rewritten it. Yeah, me and John both agree that that's just some suck. But I think it's salvageable, John, because I would just write that part out. And the book spends a lot of time talking about the weird experiments Colossus does to try to understand humanity. It gives you a bunch of examples, and all of the examples are really interesting. It takes a dandy, an art dandy, who claims, like I do, that art is really the only important thing that humanity does. And he says it must be preserved. Yes, the Forbin Project. Art must be preserved. So Colossus says, okay, smart guy, if you think that art is worth more than your own life, go over there and save the Mona Lisa. Right there. All you have to do is walk over and push that button, and it will not get incinerated. And every minute you wait, it takes more damage. And he had to run through the flames. But he's a dandy. And he takes so long to do it, but he finally does do it, that both him and the Mona Lisa are burned to a crisp. He tells a lot of those stories, and I would have expanded that, and I would have taken the woman that they put through what they should not have done. I will leave it there. It is bad. Send me a private message if you really want to know. The wiki skips over it too. I would have put her in charge of that project and had her have to suffer through all of the different weird-ass experiments until she couldn't take it anymore. For you guys that have read the book, I think you'll agree that's a pretty good idea, and that does save the novel.
Limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
Yes, we're not talking about that, dude. I know I'm the one that brought it up, but that book is so bad, dude. Gumby, remind me at some point in the future. I'll tell you about it off the call, because you'll actually be like, what?
Yeah, I feel like that's something I'll just pass on.
I can't carry this pain on my own.
Yeah, you can. Besides, it looks like John's read it, so he shares that pain with you.
Yeah, John shares the pain with me. But the third book doesn't have any of that, although it should, actually. They should have continued with it. If he was going to do it, he should have done it, and he didn't. So he writes that out completely, and then it goes fully misogynistic all the good credit you give him in the first book is gone by the third. But you can write that out. But he has aliens come over. They're actual literal Martians. And the Martians had evolved using, let's just call it macro evolution. So you know how we have diversity to keep the planet going?
Yeah.
They actually all converge into one thing. And it turns out that it's Phobos and Deimos, 2 moons of Mars, are the aliens. And they've just been rotating the planet just because they got nothing better to do. But now they got something going on, so they come over to Colossus to stop it. To stop
and
Colossus.
When they failed.
No, they succeeded.
Slayer.
No, they succeeded. They shut Colossus completely down. And everybody's like, oh, good, Colossus is down. And they're like, yeah, we're your new masters now. And they're so much like the computer.
Engaged.
To the annoyance of the heroes, they're just like the damn computer where they're using logic over reason. See, that's a pretty good idea in its own right. But then they want to steal all of Earth's air. Well, hello, I'm glad you like the Simstarr. You ready to really get mad at me, man? I spent less than $2,000 on this rig. I am good at taking something and making it work. I got into a good situation where I could trade for it. I traded a model time machine for it, and then I built it into what you see now. Gumby, by the way, got to come over and try the Simstarr recently.
I did.
And I wasn't nervous about it, but these guys are industry professionals, and I kind of expected them to be a little, not snarky, that's not the word, but you get what I mean? Like, if I had made my own lighting rig, you guys would be like, yeah, that's cute, right?
Oh, yeah, if you had made your own lighting rig, I would have shredded that.
Yeah, so I didn't expect shredding. I expected you to be like, yeah, that's admirable for what you got. In fact, I did make my own lighting rig. You actually saw it and didn't say anything about it. Fluorescent bulbs for the green screen, and my own green screen with spots on it. That's a little unusual. And, I wouldn't show that to you and expect your approval. But I was actually surprised by the literal gasp of approval I got from both of you.
I had a great deal of fun operating that rig.
That's good to hear. So I had a DeLorean time machine model that was very expensive because at one point I did have money, but it wasn't that expensive. And I traded it to somebody for 2 of these rigs that were meant for something else entirely. And then I repurposed them to be part of the modern motion network. And then I've been adding on to it from there. In fact, I will show it to you, my new friend, who I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. Dunapeel Hunter 87.
Asteroid scan complete.
I'm gonna be lazy and again go to my blue sky and just type in Simstarr real quick. Look, it's got a cup holder. That's the first thing that came up was the cup holder. But if I scroll down here a little bit,
pockets.
If I scroll down a little bit, you'll be able to see the original. Oh, you know what? I should have gone to the website. The initial video that I made shows it off really well. Hold on. This is top, not latest. 1 second. Because I celebrated the birthday of the Simstarr, not the day I got it online. That doesn't come on. Oh, somebody's buzzing me. There we go. Okay, so here it is the night it arrived. I got 2 of them, and that's what it originally looked like. Oh, such a good night. I did not sleep for a day and a half. All right. I can do it to play sim racing games, but I don't have a steering wheel. But I've talked to a friend of mine who has an extra steering wheel, a Logitech of some kind, nothing fancy. And so I will be doing racing for the first time in the very near future. I try not to race on it because I'm more of a space sim guy, but I need to expand my horizons on the Simstarr if I'm going to be streaming all the time. So I'll be adding racing to it soon. This does, inside of Elite Dangerous is a game called, is a thing called an SRV, which lets you drive on planets And I did that for 14 hours in an endurance race about a month and a half ago. And that is very much like a race car.
Prospector limpet engaged.
A regular ceiling is fine. Core
Asteroid
detected.
scan complete.
Okay, guys, we found a core. Hold on that celebration. I want to answer these questions because not enough people ask me about the Simstarr. Okay, so a regular regulation ceiling is just fine. Gumby, you seem like the kind of person that would know the regulation height of a building in America.
It looked like an 8-foot ceiling.
I think you're about right. Let me see. I'm 6, 7, 8, maybe 9 feet. Maybe 9 feet here. And it works just fine. Here, let me switch it over to Chase Cam. Okay, so my walls were already green, and so I just went ahead and ran with it. But I am basically in a non-sci-fi version of what you see right now in front of you. Oh, I was gonna make a change, but it's not gonna work out. Okay, never mind. Preview. I was gonna show you how high it can go, but basically it gets within an inch of the ceiling on the corners. But because of the way that the physics work, it won't actually touch the ceiling unless I was wiring it up for the very first time, and I wired it up improperly, and down became up and up became down. And when I booted it up and it started doing that, I hit the scrub, which is guaranteed to stop all reaction of the nuclear kind in my reactor. And so I hit the scrub, and you remember down is up and up is down. So it started going up even more, and it crammed into the ceiling. And I have a hole in my ceiling now from where the corner of the TV ran into it. So this entire thing can go up like probably another 6 inches or so. And it's actually software guided not to, unless you wire it up incorrectly, which is what I did. Okay. So you were in luck, my new friend. You were here right at the exciting part. We have been running around. We have been running around looking for one of the asteroids that is directly in front of me, so that now we can mine it. Okay, asteroid fissure. There we go. This is an asteroid fissure of high strength. Okay, and I need to hit it with a seismic charge. I need to turn the collector off. 1 second, let me go to the fire group. We'll deal with collecting this stuff after we've cracked it, especially on this first try. Okay, so... there we go. That's off. Okay, so now I have to play this little mini game. Once I start shooting it, I believe this works by I've got 3 layers on my right hand side. It says I've got 1 of 70 of these seismic charges available. And if I hold it down, low, medium, high. There we go. Okay, and now a timer should start. But I think I can handle that. I just need to find the right kind of low strength. Okay, so this is 1. There we go. So I've hit this with low strength. Brian is currently scraping the stuff off the top, which is okay. Asteroid fissure. Average strength. Okay, so that is medium. Deposits. High strength. I think I'm doing this correctly. Oh, there we go. There's my little timer. Asteroid fissure, low strength. Whoops. That's medium strength. Overdid it that one. I wonder if did it fail just now? Is that what happened? Oh yeah, if I don't hit it right, it fails, I think is what's happening. Yeah, I'm seeing how they bounce off. Does that mean I haven't done something correctly? Okay. Asteroid fissure, average strength, so that'll be medium. Oh, it bounced off, so I guess it wasn't strong enough. No? Still bouncing off. Is it already full? Well, we'll try another one. Get a feel for it. Okay, asteroid fissure, high strength. Okay, this will be one that's easy to test because I just got to hold it down until it's full. Okay, that one connected. All right. Asteroid fissure. Nope, that's not an asteroid fissure. That is average strength. Okay, so average strength. Let's try halfway. No. Let's try. Dang. I don't know what average strength is, guys. What does that mean, average strength? Well, we got 9 seconds. I didn't figure out what average strength was, so we might have to start over. Okay, that one says it failed. Okay, so I didn't do it in time. Okay. Boy, I really don't know what they mean by average strength, guys. All right. Well, there's one that's low strength, so we can do that one. Okay. Low strength. Average strength again. That's got to be medium, right? Why is it bouncing off? Nice strength. Why is it bouncing off? Is it on the other side of the asteroid? Okay, we're going to take the time to figure this out. I must be on the wrong side of the asteroid. I think you're right. Yep, I'm on the wrong side of the asteroid. Alright. Alright, well that helps significantly because that means that the ones that are average strength that we're having trouble with we'll be able to use. Okay. Okay, we're in the blue now. I think this thing's actually going to blow this time.
You're working on that. I'm going to go ahead and head out because I still got some stuff to do before.
Oh, fair enough, fair enough. But you're 20 seconds away from this thing cracking open.
I'll hang around for another minute.
Done. Trying to get a low strength one in there in time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom! Oh, that's beautiful. That's great.
Programming limpet drone.
Let's open this cargo. Okay, so now is an excellent time to go. Thank you so much for joining me today, sir.
Of course.
Oh, that was beautiful. That was worth the effort, guys. That was pretty cool.
Are you going to be continuing this mining for the rest of the streams this week, or do you know yet?
I don't know what we're going to do tomorrow. It may be mining, it may not. If you're wanting to join us for mining, then we'll do it. If not, we will probably do more of the, I'll probably do more of that suit engineering, because I've got a hankering for it now.
We'll see if I can get enough of the office put together in such a way where I can get into stuff. But yeah, glad you're able to get that Warcraft, and everybody enjoy the rest of the stream, and I will talk to you all later. 07.
All right, 07 Gumby, thanks for joining us today. And thank you everybody for putting up with me while I tried to figure that out. That was great. Now we know how to crack open an asteroid. And it's okay that there's no platinum on this. We'll worry about that in a second. I'm not too worried about that right now. I've never used this abrasive gun before either. That's really interesting. Why aren't any of my... Oh, my limpets are already out. That's why. Refinery required? Can I not gather this stuff up without a refinery? Oh, shoot. That's okay. It would be nice if I could gather anything at all from this run, but that's okay. I've done mining before without a refinery. I'm pretty sure, because I've accidentally stolen other people's stuff. So I'm just gonna go to another asteroid. I'm gonna hit it with a prospector and try to pull something off of it. I have a mining laser. Scanner. Prospector. That's been in charge. I could have sworn I had a mining laser. Oh, okay. Mining laser out of range. There it is. Alright, let's Can I tell these guys to die? No? Oh, okay. Well, that's no big deal. Again, you guys are telling me that I absolutely need a refinery, which is something I just don't remember. But that is okay, because don't forget what the goal was. The goal was to find an asteroid and crack it open. And we have done that. And I'm very happy with that. That I didn't actually pull the loot off of it doesn't bother me, because it wasn't even the right loot. It's gonna suck making room for a refinery, but we'll figure it out. While we're flying out of this mass lock, let's go ahead and select the place. Let's see, there's gotta be a station around here somewhere, right? Are there no stations around here? Oh, goodness. Trying to remember how to see what is available in the sector. Oh, there it is right there. Okay. There we go. We'll just go to that terminal real quick and we'll buy one. Yeah, please do. Go get my scraps. You're more than welcome.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh no, not my deployed fighter.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fighter assembly initiated. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Want to get away from this planet for sure. Oh, I'm headed the wrong way. It has been a while since I've mined, but like every once in a while I'll come by some miners and I'll be fighting pirates in my fighter, and I will send out the collector limpets to get the loot, and they will grab their shit that they're pulling in. and it lets me keep that. So I just assumed that I would be able to keep bigger chunks. But that's all right. That is not a problem at all. I'll go get a refinery, and then there wasn't any platinum there anyway. So we'll go looking for the platinum hotspot again. Done a complete loop-de-loop and still have not seen the station. Reveal yourself to me. There we go. Oh, that's why. It's right next to the station. Well, that's good to know, because I thought when I saw like big pieces of platinum stolen, I thought I was stealing it right from the people who were mining it. So it's good to know that I stole those from pirates. That's fine. I like stealing from pirates. Just so you guys know, over on Twitch, most of my chatters are over on YouTube. I switched to YouTube several months ago, and I've just now gotten to dual streaming. So if you want to join a bigger conversation, it is happening over on YouTube rather than... I'm going to dock at this station, and then I am going to take a quick break. I'm just going to step away for a second, and then I'll come back and we will try to get some platinum, because the next goal, now that we've cracked an asteroid, the next goal is to get the platinum that we were after. Oh, perfectly aligned. Excellent. Okay. One landing pad, please.
Lakon, Sierra, India, Mike. Please submit a landing request on approach, Commander. Access authorized. Cleared for landing on pad 2-4. Automated docking initiated.
How's the sound been, you guys? I had turned it down. Maybe I turned it down a little too much. Hilarious, let me know. Boy, I still don't see our pad. Where the hell is it? Ah, there it is.
Landing gear deployed.
Ship is on the ground. Perform landing checklist. Greetings, Commander.
Now. Alright, let's see if these guys will take my money. They will! Alright. Here, have $1 million. Yeah, to the cause. That's all I need to know.
Incoming message.
Oh, did my reputation change when I gave them $1 million? You don't say. Been raised too cordial. I switch. All right, guys. So give me just 2 minutes and 2 seconds. I'm just going to step away for a moment. I will be right back. And I am back, my friend. Okay. Make sure tell the husky I said hi. Make sure to tell it I said huskies like to do. Okay. Checking my messages, seeing where we're at. Sorry about the camera going blurry sometimes. We were talking about it earlier on the stream. That's something I'm working on. Okay. So, when we last left our heroes, they had succeeded in one of their goals, which was to crack an asteroid open and enjoy that cool game shit that they built for us. And now we are going back to the same area because our next goal is to get at least 1 unit of platinum. Platinum's just the one I've chosen because I like platinum. I think it's a cool metal. Oh, I forgot actually. I'm gonna have to redock. I can't do that without a refinery. That's what we came back to.
Landing gear retracted.
The reason I forgot is I don't like to walk away unless I'm docked. So I forgot I needed to do that. But we will come out and immediately request landing again. Okay.
Request approved.
Oh, that's cool. I've never actually done that before with the autopilot. I've had to land before, but not when having an autopilot on board. So the autopilot was still engaged when I asked to redock, so it's all doing it all on its own. Okay, yeah, we'll choose another hotspot. Maybe we'll go to another ring. I'll go ahead and I'll program that now. So you guys are at 4A. We'll just go to 4B. See if there's any gold in them there asteroids.
Landing gear deployed.
Came in way too fast for the auto lander.
Docking complete. Commence power down. You are most welcome, Commander.
Yeah, I bet you guys do like me now that I've dropped over $1 million. There's no questions asked. I was just like, yeah, here's $1 million. Go make the world a better place. These are core internals, optional. Well, that fighter hangar didn't work out so good, so I guess we'll just replace it. It's a shame that I don't like it. I want to like it, but it has not been helpful to me at all yet. For refineries. What is a research limpet? I've never noticed that before. What's in it? Next limpet to scrape samples of biomatter from surface of an alien vessel. Oh, what? Really? Okay. I've never used that one before. Refineries. 1 refinery, please. Okay, and launch again. Again, because I'm reading a multi-chat that you guys don't see. We are headed to the next planet in the row I'm going to scan its rings and see if I can't find platinum there, because Gradeston is over on Twitch, and he says he hasn't found any platinum anywhere, even though it claims that there is some. Let's go ahead and put the haptic belts back on. I was enjoying those today. Oh, Gabby reminded me to stretch, but I forgot, so I'm going to have to do a little stretching, let's say in 20 minutes. Another thing we're going to do on camera is I cut these straps for the belt, and they're frayed. I'm going to have her burn them. I'm going to come out here and I'm going to burn them on camera, because if it gets out of control and the whole thing burns down, it'll be better for content, right?
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2.
Maybe we'll get lucky and we will find another trackable asteroid with platinum on it. Because if we do, there's no reason not to crack it open. Well, thanks for joining us in game in the first place, Brian. I'm sorry that we didn't do a lot of collaborating. I'm not particularly good at it. I've got a lot of things in the air, and sometimes things get dropped. But yeah, cracking that. I'm glad that you were there to see that. Cracking that asteroid open was a lot of fun. Are you going to stay on the stream, or are you done for the night? Remind me to send you the invite to the private server. This isn't one I give just anybody, but I should have given it to you a while ago. Alrighty. Yeah, we usually stay about 4 hours, so we've got about a little less than 2 hours remaining. Maybe an hour and a half.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety
Get
limits.
some Super Cruise overdrive.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Doggies. Just so we're clear, you need to sign up for the community goal first. You have to sign up for it first, then go to the specific station that it says, and then you can sell what you've gathered. Selling it there will do it at like 6 to 10 times the going rate. You just missed a real big trading event a couple of weeks ago. Oh, I mentioned it because I screwed it up last time. I did not sign up for the community goal first, and I had to go out again. It was for the scan things 200 light years away or something like that, and I turned it all in, and I didn't sign up for it first, because you did not have to sign up for the Thargoid War. Any damage you did in the Thargoid War automatically counted to the community goal. So I didn't know I had to sign up first, and I had to go out to do it all again. Mining really doesn't do it for me, but that was a lot of fun. It's worth doing every mechanic in this game at least once. So if Gumby joins us tomorrow, we'll do some more mining together. If he's not able to join us, then we'll do some more engineering of the suit and engineering of the mission of the weapons. There we go. there might be 2 rings on this one. Yeah, there are.
Surface scan complete.
Bite hotspot, not what we. That's the only hotspot in these rings? That's crazy. All right. Next to the next one. If this one doesn't work, if I don't find any platinum here, I suggest I'm going to go back to the first planet and scan it again, because it's possible that we just didn't get the correct spot. I popped out of hyperspace a little too soon, and it's possible that we just never actually got to where we were supposed to be. Right, we do need to find multiple overlapping hotspots.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Oh, that was a good overdrive. That's a good one. So one of the things you missed, Brian, was the Thargoid War. Something I don't tell stories of my real time in the Air Force, but I'll tell stories of my time in this game. Last December, the Thargoids had upped their invasion and invaded Earth. They invaded the Sol system. And I joined that fight. And when we finished it, they gave me a supercruise, a pre-engineered supercruise overdrive frameshift drive for every single class of ship. That was an exciting time. But you don't have to engineer the engines anymore. You can buy them from tech brokers, but exactly how to do that is still unclear to me. Alrighty. Thanks for the follow, Bersano. Appreciate it. Only one ring here by appearances, so.
Surface scan complete.
There we go. Oh. Brenda bites. Oh, that's not it either. Was that something we could do, Anites? What were the 3 options? Yeah, okay. We could do panites. We're gonna select that one, and we're gonna come at it nice and slow. Don't pop out of it in the wrong spot. Right, to legitimately fear I did last time. Yeah, penite, that's what I said. Hey, the pain! I see it! I see it, the pain! Although I can actually do a pretty good prey impression. Look. Yes, I see it. I see it. The pain. Nope. Screwed it up. Which is weird because I've been doing that voice for 20 years. I did it correctly earlier, but try to do it on camera and screw it up. Yeah, osmium is one of the options. I just wanted platinum. It just seemed like a thing to aim for. I find one of the things that helps me with Elite is to aim like specifically for to get one thing done at a time, and then you can add the complexity to it later. I did not expect the one medal I was looking for to be a problem. That's why they give you 3 of them now. I'm coming in slow enough that I should be able to properly drop out of space. And when I do, I should get the sweet stuff. Could have sworn it gave me the option to do that. I guess not. Well, I'm definitely close, that's for sure. So I'm now just trying to find some surface stuff. This should be a little bit easier. As long as it has what I want, I'll scrape it on the outside. Unless it pops up and it says that it is a core. I feel like I'm running a little slow. I'm not sure why.
Scan detected.
Piggy pig, huh? Oh wow, there's 3 dudes here trying to scan me right now.
Programming liquid drone. Scan detected. Programming liquid drone.
That one was a dud for some reason.
Prospector liquid engaged.
Lepo died.
Asteroid scan.
Not what we're looking for. Okay, so if this isn't leading me to crackable asteroids, what is the pulse wave scanner doing? Why is it leading me to certain asteroids? Do they just come up as the thickest boys?
Programming liquid drone.
Well, yeah, I'm just wondering why. What's it saying? No
Asteroid
Canaanite.
scan complete.
Okay. It said this was a hotspot for it. Alright, so what were you saying? Which one of you idiots decided they couldn't wait and messed up the NPCs in the station? Messed up the NPCs? Oh, you mean by flying out? It wasn't me actually. I used the auto dock. Come on, Prospector Limpet drone, give me something good.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Not it. Dang, man, dang.
Asteroid
This all feels
scan
familiar.
Complete. Programming limpet drone.
Probably shot that off way too early, but might as well give it a try. Nope, fine.
Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
And y'all do this for fun, eh?
Programming limpet drone.
Oh, I didn't mean to fire that. I meant to fire this. That's all right. It's coming up orange anyway.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Nothing. Thought this was supposed to be a dang hotspot.
Asteroid scan.
At least we got two to
complete.
scan right here.
Programming limpet drone.
I prefer exploring actually, but the feed, you guys kind of hate it. The thing I've been enjoying that's a good mix of action and is going to
Limpet engaged.
doing the foot stuff.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged.
Yeah, trade routes are pretty good though. Dang, nothing. I really expected to find something by now. Maybe I should head back over and look for platinum again.
Asteroid scan complete.
You already do this one? I'm not sure. It's glowing pretty red though.
Limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged.
Nothing. I feel like that prospector from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. I throw my pick in the air wherever it lands. I lick it and go nothing. Takes a lot to survive out here in the cold of space.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
All right, come on, big money, big money.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Silver, lepidite, uranite.
Asteroid scan complete.
I got plenty of uranite right here at home. Already been there. Let's go then. Hope I'm not scanning the same 5 freaking asteroids over and over again.
Programming limpet drone.
again.
Asteroid scan complete.
No. All right, I'm gonna try one more. If I still can't find anything, we'll go back to A and we'll try again. Because again, I don't think we actually made it to the hotspot. I think I dropped out way too early and it never actually said that I had arrived at the right spot. Which is something I had a hard time with early on in playing this game. All right, prospecting some of the non-yellow rocks. That's an excellent idea. That didn't even occur to me. Watch this be like a solid platinum with a core in it.
Programming Leopard drone. Prospector limpet engaged.
Nope. I'm gonna try one more yellow one. We'll hit some non-yellow ones on the way.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming Leopard drone.
'Cause yeah, we only need one. One platinum is all we require.
Programming Leopard drone.
I haven't found platinum either.
Prospector limpet engaged.
No pain tonight. All right, we're out of here.
Asteroid scan complete.
We'll go back to the first ring. Well, the Prospector limpet should still tell me if it's there, even if I can't retrieve it with the equipment I have. But I have an abrasion blaster, a laser mine, and then the core system. Oh, good. Vector's back. So, Vector, early on, we were talking about Colossus. You're the only other person I know that read all 3 books. So I'm going to pitch to you how I would rewrite the last book if copyright wasn't an issue. Oh, my things are out.
Frameshift
There we go.
drive charging.
Colossus took control of the Earth due to having control of all of its nuclear missiles. And then he was defeated by the Martians, who then took control of Earth because they had control over some kind of doomsday device. They could suck all the air out or something, and they're like, work with us or we're gonna kill y'all. But for now, let's just say that they also had a way of destroying us, and that's why we didn't have a choice. We retook control by rebooting Colossus and then having our finger on the off button. So if he betrayed us, we could turn it off. So all we needed to do was to force all 3 people to the negotiating table with the good old mutually assured destruction. They were so close to being able to do that. That should have been the core of it. The human should have been, don't you see? Colossus, you're too narrow-minded. Martians, you're too narrow-minded. You do what Colossus says or he'll destroy you. We do what you say or you'll destroy us. And Colossus does what we say or we'll destroy him. That's called compromise. All 3 of us are going to come together and we're going to make peace. And it's like the humans have the key of cooperation that the other 2 didn't. That's how the book should have ended. It also should have taken place farther in the future. It shouldn't have featured Forbin. It should have featured a man called the Forbin, which is just the man selected by Colossus to be his conscience and talk to him. Because we should have been at least 150 years in the future by the 3rd book. But because copyright works the way it does, I'll never have the chance to do it. What am I going to do? Get a writing advance from the publisher that owns it? No, they won't return my calls. Come on. So whatever art I wanted to create, I can't create because someone else has decided that they own the knowledge in my brain. All right, back to binding. Well, I'm headed back to 4. I'm just now seeing your note, Gradeston. I'm headed back to 4. I will join you on 5 if I don't get anything. Yeah, I didn't find any platinum, any panium, or any, I want to say osmium. Nothing that even started with O on this last one. So this has been a bust so far, but it's a success in the ability to crack an asteroid. So we got that going for us. I'm going to scan it again because it says resource extraction site, but it doesn't say what it is anymore. Will hitting it with another scan work? Find out. And I'm just now realizing there are 2 rings in this system. Right. Yeah, Colossus works out the peace treaty between the Martians and humanity because he has control of the missiles again, but the humans have control of Colossus with their finger on the button. That's what I'm saying, is that they had it right there. The difference is that they said that Colossus fixed it, and I would have had it instead that the humans fix it by forcing Colossus to work with them and forcing the Martians to work with Colossus. Yeah, that's what I would have changed. I would have had that different. Why is it bouncing off this planet instead of this ring? What have I done wrong here? Ring. I guess I've already scanned the ring, so it won't let me. That must be what's happening here. All right, that's fine. I think I'm going to take Brian's advice. He was saying, yeah, there we go. Okay, so there's an overlap here, and so that's what I should head for.
Surface scanned by 50%.
For clarity, John, I'm suggesting doing a rewrite where I do an editing pass, adding what I know from 2025 into the work, removing the 60s misogyny, and making some changes that I think would make the story better. And you're remembering the ending correctly. I'm pitching you a different ending that's very similar but not quite the same. No, you do remember that incorrectly. Oh, I forget his name. The cowboy guy that engineered it. They actually blew a hole in Colossus. They came down into his control center, and there is literally an off button. That's a light on the console, and he's there with a radio with his thumb on that button. That is a thing that happens in that book. Him, Forbin's new girlfriend, and a couple of other developers go in there and take control. Yeah, so they had all the components that I'm talking about, but he didn't quite bring it home. And I think it's because the writer actually preferred Colossus to humanity when it comes to making decisions. I think that was his premise. And I'm saying that compromise, yeah, Forbin died, but the other guy, the cowboy guy that's Forbin's buddy, did not die. Yeah, he dies on the battleship from alcohol abuse, which is another thing I would change. And I wouldn't make that Forbin anyway. That would have been a different guy. I would have put it in farther into the future. I'm confused about what I'm doing right now because I could have sworn I was able to jump into a ring, pulling the lever, and actually arriving properly instead of it saying too close and crash. I could have sworn I had done that before. But I'm coming in awful slow. So if that's an option after one... Oh, yes I can. There we go. Don't mistake what I'm pitching you versus what happened in the book, because I would actually be changing things for the better, in my opinion. So the scene I would have had would have been very similar, but the Martians would have been like, "There's nothing you could do to me and your ships," and he would be like, "Yeah, you forgot how thermodynamics works, son of a bitch," and launch the missiles on purpose. I'm feeling good about where we are right now. This is feeling good. I'm gonna scan this one. I like the look of it. I know the other ones are yellow, but it's a big beefy boy.
Scan detected. Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged.
Nope, didn't have what I wanted, but that's okay. Okay.
Asteroid scan complete.
Yep. And I would need all 3 books too. And I would be damn near 100 years old by the time I was able to do it. So I'm just going to tell you about it since you're the only other person I know that's read all 3 books. Just to tell you that I think it needs some refining. And that's all. I just think the guy had some ideas that weren't good with some ideas that were great. And I think somebody else could come in and fix it and make it a book by 2 people, and I think it would be good. But we can move on from that. You don't need to hear me bitch about copyright all night. Come on, big money, big money.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Good grief. You serious? Still none of the shit I need. What the hell?
Asteroid scan complete.
Whoops, ran into that one.
Programming limpet drone.
Humans were right by needing their freedom and don't know. Humans were right for wanting freedom and understanding feelings and emotions are important. I would have played on that a little bit more. Colossus screwed over some people, and those people should have absolutely ended him. It should have been for him. The end should have been because he betrayed people. But Colossus is right because he is a little bit more logical and he can run things a little bit better.
Programming limpet drone.
And then the Martians were right because they were right about the problems that they were suffering. They were thinking bigger than humanity was. Still nothing. What the hell? This is gold. Gold is not platinum, right?
Complete.
So the Martians had a bigger worldview, but lost track of the small things. Colossus had a needs of the many, and loses track that if you don't take care of the few will hang you. And then the humans were right in that life, liberty, the pursuit of happiness was important, but you also need to think about the bigger picture, which they never do. So the three of them together would make one pretty much unstoppable force. And you start by forcing them to work together, and after they've done it for long enough, it becomes a peaceful coexistence. That's what I would have put into the book. If I had the chance, I would literally be doing that. I would be taking the good ideas out and leaving the bad ones behind. Osmium, is that one of our ones?
Asteroid scan complete.
Osmium, okay. We have finally found something in use. All right. I've got... Pretty sure I've got... mining laser. There we go. Okay, so... Deploying... Now, it's been a long time since I've used a mining laser, but I'm pretty sure I just have to shoot it at this rock, right? I don't have to lock on to anything. Pretty sure. Anything automatically popping up on it?
Cargo scoop deployed.
Yes. Okay, a fragment came out. We will...
Drone.
And the abrasion blaster needs to lock onto something, I'm pretty sure. So... There we go.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
This is not the way I normally do it, so I apologize if this is even below my normal way of doing things. That's... I have a refinery now. The limpet failed, but do I have anything in my inventory? Still nothing. God bless America. Hold on. Let's go to contacts. Okay, there's a fragment of osmium. I only need this in order to make this work. So we're gonna go get it, one way or another. I just scooped some of it up, ironically, just by doing a backflip. All right. I don't need the other two. Guys, we have osmium. Okay, we have 1 unit of osmium. All right, so you know what I'm gonna do? You know what? All right, we're closing this. We're getting the hell out of here. We're getting out of this ring altogether, and we're getting on the board. I want to be on the board, period. Okay. Oh, right, it's not here. It is one system over, and I'm going once. I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to go one freaking system over to drop off 1 unit of MacGuffin, and we're going to call that a win, and then anything we do after this is worth it. Thanks for the following, Jeff. I'm hoping you're enjoying the Simstarr. It is something I'm quite proud of. I am manhandling my way through mining today and a Type 10 because I cannot afford a Type 11. And we have achieved our goals, just not all at the same time. We've done 1 goal at a time. We're at 97 followers on Twitch, which is nice. I believe I would have to be at like 1,000 to make a difference right now, though. I have simulcasting. I'm also on YouTube, and just for fun, I'm going to set up the Facebook one. It doesn't look like it's live right now, but I'm going to set it up for tomorrow. I do these streams Monday through Wednesday. Am I getting interdicted? No. I do these streams Monday through Wednesday from 7 o'clock local time to 11 o'clock. It is currently 10 o'clock, so we have an hour left.
Fuel scooping.
By the way, Brian, you posted this a few minutes ago. But yeah, I did know that I had
Frameshift drive
I did know that I had the things actually targetable, but I was just trying the laser because if memory serves, I don't need to see a target to use the laser. Just shooting the thing would make them pop off, and that is pretty much what happened.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Ironically, just shooting at it blindly is what popped off the one thing we needed. It's the only thing we've gathered. But we're gonna turn that shit in,
Fuel scooping.
and we're gonna lock in our special paint job. Yeah, I had the same problem, the same audiobooks, and the same issue, dude. The reason that I read it in the first place is because the wiki was so vague. The wiki didn't tell me what happened, and so I wanted to know what happened. And I'm kind of sorry I did. I wish the wiki had made it clear. We're talking about Colossus, the Forbidden Project book series. There were 3 books in that series, and they get kind of wacky. Grayston has gotten 22 osmium and 16 platinum since I've been goofing off for the last 3 hours. I've been fooling around and managed to get 1. Oops, I forgot to turn it down. I managed to get 1 of the MacGuffins we needed. Even if I had had the refinery earlier, I still wouldn't have gotten the MacGuffin we needed. It was still some random material we do not need. I was reading those books with a editor's eye the whole time. So when I got to the really bad stuff, I was like, okay, I'm cutting that. I'm cutting that. I'm cutting that. What would I do? And the answer is all of that heinous stuff that makes the book unreadable. I would replace with interesting thought experiments, like the guy that tried to save the Mona Lisa. I would just load it every time we returned to her. She would be in charge of evaluating and running those tests. I was not warned, and you're the only other person I know that knows even what I'm talking about. Oh, so you know what we're talking about too? Oh man. Yeah, that was brutal. That was inappropriate. I still would have messed with her. The whole point was to psychologically mess with her. So I still would have done it, but I would have done it intellectually. Meaning I would have made her use her smarts for things she didn't want to do, just to see how long it would take before she said she wouldn't do it anymore.
Station is under Alliance control.
Like set it up that she would be one of the experiments. She could leave anytime she wanted to, but as soon as she did, someone else would die, or someone else would have to take over, and then everyone would know what she did, that kind of thing. I don't know, Stainless Steel Rat, but if it's worse than this, it's bad indeed. We're not going to give the time of day to the kind of heinous stuff that's in that book. I'm just saying that the good stuff can be salvaged if I had the rights. Now, what you guys really need to do is read Dungeon Crawler Carl and join me on the Princess Posse. Oh, okay. If it doesn't have, yeah, you couldn't get much worse, honestly. Like you could do the same kind of heinous stuff, but I couldn't imagine being worse than that second Colossus book. But we should talk about positive books. Dungeon Crawler Carl. I couldn't get Gumby to read it, but I also couldn't get Gumby to read The Martian. That's how I know that that he's the problem on that one.
Landing gear deployed.
I just ran into the side of something.
Contact. Commence system shutdown.
Lord, will you take my money, sir? Will not take my money. Take my community, sir? I haven't thought about this. How do I mine platinum and sell? Okay, so I just have to sell it here. Alrighty, not a problem. Community markets. Sell. Osmium. I'm curious what osmium is. I don't know it off the top of my head. High demand in this market. This may indicate a good sale price. Description: produced by mining only. Consumed by high-tech industrial, military, and terraforming. Osmium, OS, atomic number 76, melting point 3,306 Kelvin. A very hard bluish-white metal. Provides extreme durability even at high temperatures and valuable, resistant in special alloys. Okay. Osmium. Wow, that looks like a sci-fi metal, doesn't it? I must have seen this at some point in my life, but I'm not familiar with it. Oh, it's like tungsten. Okay, that I know. Well, that's interesting. All right, let's sell you some. Good Lord, look at that profit. Yeah, there's a book called Memory Man that's like that. That takes all the bad cliches. Just barely skirts the line. All right, so I believe we have finished that. I know I could have checked that on the other screen, but and I know it's sometimes, yeah, 0 units collected, so it hasn't shown it yet, but I'm sure it will. Osmium, sell here to Melsberg Vision Community. That's where we are. Okay. Sure I did that right. Osmium, sell to Vision's Community Market. Andre System. Okay, so we have done that. Yeah, osmium is real. I was just curious what it was since I hadn't really encountered it in my life. Okay, so I think we have about 40 minutes left. I think we should head on home because we have done everything that we came to do. Hold on, let's bring it up. Let's do it right. Okay, so we have cracked an asteroid. We have mined with our mining machine. We have run it through the refinery, and we have turned it in for the community goal, which is everything that we were looking to do today. I don't feel the need to go out and find more and make my number go up because I got plenty of money, and I just want to complete a community goal. So I think we should head back to Acre, And if there's any time left, maybe mess around with the next level of upgrades. I don't think there is enough time left, but maybe there is. Let's go find out. Memory Man's an interesting mystery series. It's kind of a basic story, but it's about a man that never forgets anything because of a hit he took to his brain. And he solves different kinds of crimes. I've read the first 2 books, and they're pretty good. Although the killer in the first one needed some work, and the clues needed some work. I thought the second one was really strong. So I'm looking forward to reading the third one. After I've read Dungeon Crawler Carl for a 3rd time in a row. You guys need to get on that. You need to read DCC. Still mass locked. Let's see. We've got only 6 jumps to go. Okay, that's good. Still mass locked. There we go.
Drive charging.
Well, let's switch over to the good camera. Yeah.
4, 3, 2.
The Perquanos! Have you seen this lever, by the way? I'm really happy with my lever. I think it's great. I think everybody should have one. Well, I'm going to run into this freaking planet. There we go. I think they should sell this hyperspace lever, honestly. I think it's so good. Because on anybody's desk, you don't need to have a big simulator like mine to want to pull a big lever to activate your hyperdrive, right? You guys running low on energy now.
Fuel scooping.
Oh yeah, let's get ED Copilot back up again. Because it tells me how many jumps I've got, and it also will engage the heat sink.
The ED Copilot process is starting.
A lot of things that are on the Simstarr I bought at Amazon liquidation stores. A lot of things on here I paid $2 a pop for. Something I keep mentioning down at my feet is the
virtual Copilot
haptic fan. So when I approach these stars, it actually hits me with hot air. Not actually doing it right now, so let's...
We have some setup tasks outstanding. Check the warning messages in the voice log.
Okay, it's plugged in.
Last tick was 7 hours and 48 minutes.
The heater's not on right now, so we're going to switch it to...
All
that might be the
systems
reason.
are fully operational.
No.
We're in BD-104011.
The motion flow was down, that
We're
might be
aboard
why.
Polestar.
So it's at
We're
84
Type
right
10
now and
Defender.
going up.
The maximum jump range for this ship is 38.31 light years.
Fuel scooping.
Incoming wing message from Vectra.
It's Carl with a C. Carl with a C, Vectra. And that's your homework.
Drive charging.
I'm not going to stop shelling it until you read it and then agree with me that it's great.
Jump initiated. Heading to repush. The subsequent 2 stars are also scoopable, Commander.
Oh, good. Greyston's still there, and he found himself a core
Incoming
asteroid.
ring message
Do you have all the
from
parts you need to crack the asteroid open, Greyston?
Fuel scooping.
Oh yeah, feeling the heat of those stars now. We're finally cold enough that I can do that without melting myself.
Drive charging.
You will not break me, Vectra. I will break you.
4, 3.
We have successfully transitioned to which space? Heading to Rex.
AR.exe is a whole system now.
This one's scoopable, as is the subsequent star, so only scoop here if you feel the need. Warning, fuel levels now at 14.6%.
Oh, fuel levels are low.
Fuel scooping.
We're now 1 jump from Yama.
We better actually stop. Well, we got one
There
jump
is a
to go.
potential for improvised components in this system, Commander.
We're good. Let me hit the pilot cam. You guys did see me use it, but here I want to show you how the hyperdrive works. I do love showing it off.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's so
This
cool.
is your captain.
I love that thing.
Due to some unforeseen delays, we will be arriving at our next destination later than scheduled.
Yeah, we had almost exactly enough fuel to get this done.
Warning, very low fuel usage. Now at 3.2%. We have successfully
3.2%.
transitioned to which space? Heading to Yama. This star we are jumping to is scoopable.
Oh wait, let's if fuel is down to 3%,
We have
let's
reached our target destination.
that's low, even though Yama is very our anchor is very close by. Let's at least get a little bit of gas. We'll loop all the way around. That'll be enough. 'Cause it doesn't actually cost that much to get there, as long as I don't do overdrive.
Disengaged.
Our flight attendants are on hand with full details.
Anchor's not the closest, but I did choose a home station that's easy to get to. That's awesome, Grayson. I'm glad that you found one. Oh, I was reading the chat history. That's okay. I got plenty of fuel to make mistakes, right? Man, I watched this YouTube show where a guy uses Microsoft Flight Simulator to recreate famous air incidents. And he had one from 2006 where a cargo plane was flying, I believe it in the UK, and they made a mistake on their descent. They were told to go around, but they had made a mistake on their glide slope, and they bounced off the ground, and it broke off their landing gear. And much to my surprise, I was like, okay, cut power and stop, because you're on the ground, literally. That's why your wheel fell off. They took off anyway, and they flew to the alternate airport that they were supposed to get to without a landing gear, which they didn't know they had left it behind on the previous airfield. And so they had to land with only 2 gear. It was crazy. A little easier to do that shit in the simulator, right? That YouTube show is really great, by the way, because it shows you all the detail and reads off all the reports, and tells you just like it will literally review every switch pressed and then show you the message received once it does it on every plane. And he's done that. He's done through like the last 100 years of air travel. He's able to recreate. Great show. Oh man. Ah.
Lakon Sierra India Mike. Starcom welcomes you to Alliance territory. Fly safely while in and around the starport. Landing permitted. Proceed to landing pad 02. Preparing for precision approach. Use of docking
Engaging
computer has been
automated
sanctioned.
docking.
Well, that's weird. Rayston is now on YouTube instead of Twitch, but I'm not seeing him on the YouTube channel.
Requesting docking procedure initiation.
Remind me, what kind of HOTAS do you have?
To Lakon, Quebec, Zulu, Oscar 03. To Acres Hub. All pads are currently occupied.
I'm gonna close and reopen this. I should be.
Appreciated. Control. It's been a long day.
I strongly advise you against this. We don't have to do this.
Why can't I see your text? I see it in the multi-chat, but I don't see it in the game. Do you guys see Grayston's chats over here on YouTube?
Landing gear deployed.
And ow. Cool. Dock starport services.
Landing successful. Commence system shutdown.
Yeah, I see you. I have basically two kinds of chats set up. One that's a multi-chat from Streamlabs. No, not Streamlabs. Doesn't matter. And the other one is over here on YouTube itself, and I don't see you. Yeah, just about any HOTAS is good with this game. Game's good about that kind of thing. And let's switch this ship out. Big beast. So Greatston just said something on YouTube. Do you guys see him saying that? You never stop playing flight sims. You only take a break from playing flight sims. Let's be real. Okay, we want our Anaconda. But you had a good idea for the Anaconda, but we still haven't named it yet.
We're aboard your unnamed Anaconda. The maximum jump range for this ship is 31.72 light years.
Yeah, something's up, dude. We can't see your chat. I wonder if I'm accidentally streaming twice again. I'll take a look after all this is done. So, John, you do see it and Brian does not? Is that right? Oh, right. I'm actually going to sell back some of my limpets because the limpets were affecting our distance. Huh. That's weird. We don't need more than like 42 limpets. Maybe it's got you muted because you got Hitler in your name, dude. All right. Let's take a look It is late, so I'm probably just going to wrap it up a little bit early, but let's go and just take a look at what I was doing before. Looking at engineer. Okay. Kit gave me another engineer, which started with a Y. Yeah, it was Yardston Bond. He said he didn't trust much, but he trusts Yardston Bond. And it will not tell me where Yardston is until I've gained selling 5 smear campaign plans, bartenders. I do not have 5 smear campaign. Are you sure you can't? Pretty sure you can. I'm pretty sure you can remove Hitler from your name at any time. All right, so we had suit modules. No, well, no, we were looking for engineer unlocks. And Garden Bond was the next one. Yeah, we don't have any smear campaign plans. And I'm not entirely sure how and where to get them. Well, I didn't know about the second stream last week until I checked my processing and it showed me literally 2 streams. I'm pretty sure I'm not connected to 2 streams right now, but you never know. Might be time to spool up a new YouTube account, man.
You in the market for a new... Something catches your eye, let me know.
Right, I'll let you know if anything catches my eye.
Take
Oh,
your
5
time.
suits. They must have something good here. Okay, so they have 2 level 2 suits. We don't need that, and I don't really sell things for profit, so I don't need any of that. Let's see, you got any
These
weapons
guns
for
will let
me?
you down.
Nothing good.
Sure you got everything? Maybe next time.
Oh, you did see the dual streams last time? Okay. All right, so John's saying that EDOMH will tell me where I can find them. I did not see such an option. Bartender sell price is 26,000, download time 20 seconds. Okay, this material is prohibited in some systems and it can only be sold in anarchy systems. Used in recipes. Spawn chance. Oh.
This part of the galaxy pretty often.
Spawn chance, average 3 to 4 chances per data port. So data port's really the only place we're gonna get it. I'm not gonna bother with that tonight. Remember, I was telling you guys I had a really good run that you guys will never see because I didn't record it. I also was able to grab their data. Great. All right, but we'll check the message board. We'll just see if there's any. If we separate them by materials, we can see if there's any that we can have. Smear campaigns is what he wants. Holy crap! Smear campaigns. All right. Eliminate 17 members of the criminal faction IGA. Search for targets at settlement controlled by the ICA. Return to the terminal at Acres Hub. All right. Well, we can wipe some guys out real quick, right? Do a little bit of light murder. I had actually checked earlier today, and there weren't any. Right, now I don't remember exactly where we find IGA crime members. Oh, right, actually, I remember now.
Incoming wing message from Gradeston.
To get 300 tons of cargo to the far side of the galaxy? The Type 9 Heavy can do it. Want to protect your valuable...
I want to go back here and see if there's any missions that are like, kill the IGA members, and then that will just lead us to the location. Raid, exterminate IGA members. Search for settlements. Nope. Well, we could do this one. 15 members of the criminal action. We could do this one and get electrical fuses. Nah.
Incoming wing message from Vectra.
Nope. That's okay. We'll figure it out. We'll go to the correct system, and then we'll figure out where we can find some IGA members. How hard could it be?
So whatever the galaxy throws at you, with kinematic at your side, you're ready for anything. Kinematic arms. Come on.
Incoming wing message from Graveston. Incoming wing message from Vectra.
Right.
Incoming wing message from Vectra.
Oh, I might as well share this mission. Is this right? There's only one planet. What the heck? Try that again.
Incoming wing message from Vectra.
You know, if you guys talked in the other chat, we would all be able to see what you were saying. Well, it must simply be that there's more to this place than
Incoming wing message
I
from
have
Graveston.
scans. All right, well, I got to turn ED
Setting
off again
course
if you
for
guys are
Cruiser
gonna
sector P-Y-R B46.
keep talking like
System
that.
is just commencing shutdown procedures.
Okay, auto launch.
The virtual co-pilot service is terminating.
If we could turn on your haptics.
Ship restraints disengaged. Regulate your speed inside the docking bay.
Okay. Let's do a bunch of murders while I'm sleepy. What could go wrong? You know, I saw on the Reddit the other day, somebody found a system that was only a couple of light seconds away. Technically, you would be able to fly from one to the other and not spend an actual real-time year. The game won't allow it, of course, but I thought that was kind of interesting. The game even set that up as a possibility.
All clear. Have a safe journey, Commander.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fuel scooping complete.
Still nothing. The nav beacon first. I'm thinking there's more planets here than it's given me credit for. Yeah, I can appreciate that. Sorry to run off and just start doing something else. All right, you tiny little nav beacon. Oh, okay. I'm just dumb. I brought up the Icarus terminal. And it's showing that one planet in this sector is landable. I just didn't think it was. Yeah, I'm sorry I ran off and started doing something else. I just wanted to wrap it up with a bang, pretty much.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Temperature critical.
Good. Okay. It now shows our 1 unit collected. We're in the top 100%. We'll get our 50 million credits. Really? Okay. And we'll get our stupid paint jobs that I will never use. Now we will set course. I believe this place only has one landable spot anyway. Yep, it's the IGA. So it kind of sucks to be these guys. Shun Defense Facility. Let's slow it down at the appropriate time. There we go.
System scan complete.
This is the only planet in this sector, solar system. I'm thinking, why don't we just take a quick second and give it a couple of probings, eh? It's just saying 0% map when it's clearly more than 0.
Surface scan complete.
Oh, surface scan complete. All right. That before. Now remember, Vectra, you're here to assist me, not the pirates. Pirates bad, Simstarr good. Hold on, I'm somehow locked onto the wrong thing. I'm not sure how that happened. Oh, that's why it said 0%. I've accidentally locked on to something else. I see. Okay. Do this the long way. There were other ways to lock onto it, but where's it at? Where'd it go? Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Oh, that's cool. You could just zoom right into it. I didn't know that was an option. But did I misplace a colony? Where did it go? Boy, I'm real confused now. Well, there's Very City on the other side. That's where we're going. No, the Chun Defense Facility. There we go. That's where we're going. Get my bearings here. Oh man, there's a lot of shit on this planet. I stopped to scan it, but I must have thrown myself off somehow. I'm not sure exactly what was going on there. Going extra slow. No, you are. I'm chatting for no reason. There are basically only 3 people chatting, and they're all happening on YouTube right now. It's just that you can't see one. Yeah, I'm generally chatting to no one most of the time. No, I can't see him either, and I've closed and reopened several times. The only reason I can see him is that I have a multi-chat set up with ground control from Stream Elements, and it combines Twitch and YouTube together, and that is showing this YouTube chat that I cannot see on regular YouTube. I don't know why. Well, I suspect I know why. Yeah, probably the name. I'm gonna play a 120-second ad on Twitch because I can. I have a button. I have a button for that, so I'm gonna press it. Yeah, it's live chat. Yeah, there's top fans, but yeah, don't forget to like. I still don't see it. John, I don't remember if you were here when I asked earlier. I noticed that I'm having a lot easier time landing with the Anaconda than I was with the Mandalay. Does its mass make a difference? Is that why I'm popping up within like 10, 15 kilometers of a place? Because you saw me have so much trouble with the Mandalay, but I don't even have to try with the Anaconda. It just works. Okay. We'll have to try it again with the original Killstar and see if it's better. Because I'm definitely doing it the old way instead of trying to aim at 45 degrees, and boom, I come right in. I wonder if it has something to do with the autopilot that this one has and the other one doesn't. Oh yeah, yeah, that probably is it. So yeah, the bridge sits further back, like a lot further back. Let's look at the camera actually. Go to free cam. I'm sure I won't run into the ground. It's gonna be great. No, that's not working for me. Try this. Ah, overcross the landing. Or I do run into the ground. No pad big enough. That's all right, guys. You guys know a landing pad is just a flat part of the ground, right? Because there's a flat spot on the ground right next to your colony. I could just land there.
Landing gear deployed.
All right. I'm trying to get the auto lander to behave itself. Okay. So we deploy our SRV.
High gravity warning.
High gravity warning. What's the gravity here? I forgot to check. All right, so before we even mess with these guys, I want to go to the camera mode again. Thought that button. Zoom. Huh. I must have changed something again because exit camera sweep back. Ah, it's close enough. So the cockpit is all the way back here. meaning that the pivot point and the distance on the Anaconda is a lot different than it is on the other one. And he's right. That's probably why it's so easy for me now when it was so difficult before. Oh yeah, it's 1.9 G. It's double gravity here. Oh, that's great. The Simstarr drives great on freaking gravity. Look at this. Look at this. Yes. Every planet should have a lot of gravity on it. This is great. LFG. Ooh, yes. A pretty confined space area. Oop. Just want to talk to you. Criminal organization IGA. Why can't we be friends? Ah, this is a good spot. Okay. RV, handbrake. So our mission here is to defeat IGA members. And the first thing we're going to do is get ourselves a little E-beach. Buddy around. Yeah, faction's IGA, so everybody here should be IGA.
Entering pressurized environment.
Have a look around. And okay, this looks pretty clear. Let's go get another E-breach.
Leaving pressurized environment.
We're here to be clear. Our mission is to kill these guys, but we're really only doing that so that we can get the documents the guy wants to forward us to the next person. We could be a little bit reckless here because if somebody sees us, everybody's gonna die here anyway. All right, let's take a look at let's take a look what they got around here. Anti-personnel, set up an alarms console. That's the money. We always at least try to turn off the alarms if we can help it. Bearings. It's in this facility. Oh. This one of the consoles here? No. Yeah, see, it automatically scans that guy. It doesn't take anything from him. It just has no delay at all. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure my scanner also works a little bit longer, my handheld scanner, but I'm not entirely sure.
No need to stand so close.
And no need to stand so close. We're all friends here, but we're not that close of friends.
Leaving pressurized environment.
See, boom, automatically. Like if I can see a guy with my eye, my scanner can freaking see the guy. I'm doing nothing wrong, so he can scan me if he wants to.
Let me scan you real quick.
Simstarr did nothing wrong.
Good, you're clear.
And I'm not 100% sure, but I think that gives me a little bit of leeway that other people won't scan me for a little bit. Because I've I've just run right into cops and they've been fine with it. Okay. So what I need is in here. And that's not a guy I can... Having a little trouble jumping. Huh. Nothing wrong with my jumpers? What's wrong with my backpack or something? It's not behaving like it normally does. Huh. I wonder if modifying something changed it. We are coming back because we're just going to keep using eBreathe. That's my preferred method now. I've gotten pretty good at it. As long as no cops come by, which I know is always a danger. Ah, thank you. Yes, double gravity. You're correct. Man, that's cool. That is so cool. That they've accounted for that is so rad. Shit, I thought you were a cop. Hey, you made it. That's great. I don't know how you guys play without your haptics on, man. Okay, this place is swarming with allies.
All quiet here.
I've lost place of where I was going. Darn it, I was bringing the car around and I lost track of which one of these buildings I should be in. And I'm pretty sure the tag goes away when I get on board too. That's all right though. Inventory. Let's go ahead and grab an e-breach. I only grab one at a time because I can use it and then the guy can scan me. I hear explosions. Why do I hear explosions? Why is everybody red now? What did you do? All right, it's on like Red Dawn now. Look at all those red dots. What did you do? Ah, damn it, I'm stuck. Jeez, by the time I get unstuck, everybody's gonna be dead. Well, crap, I guess I have to practice my on footwork. Good thing I have two cars now. Yeah, I can scan him much farther away now. That's great. Oh, no bounty detected. Oh dear. I think we might have done one of those innocent criminals. Okay, that guy proves that we're right. That one guy's bounty proves that we are righteous. A member of my team is under attack. Oh, there's a guy. Nobody's attacking me yet. This is interesting. I know that's a thing that happens, but I thought when we were winged up, that wouldn't work. Sorry, John. But he's level 1 around here. Oh, great. Never mind. Avenge me!
Security profile closed.
All right, now that I've got this level 1 profile, I can open a door. Gradeston, this way. This is really interesting because I don't know if I've gone this far without being, like, guilty. They group me in with everybody else, and that hasn't happened yet, as far as I can tell.
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged. A member of your team is under attack.
Don't worry, innocent people behind this door. I'll get you out.
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged. Entering restricted area.
Okay, I recognize this area. Yes, I do. Okay, so he's left, so shit. You remember for months we were trying to do this where you guys would run interference and then I would just be like here doing this shit? This is interesting. Ah, somebody's found the access all authorization. All right, let's turn off all alarms.
Downloading data.
Man, I haven't killed anybody here yet. This is crazy. Here, Greystone, let me give you this. You can have this as a reward. I'm not even looting today. Oh, they've updated this. The welder works better now. Oh, you died. I thought you were gonna get good. I thought you were good at this game. Oh, look at that. I used to have to fill every single pixel. Just last week, I had to fill every single pixel, and now it's running at a reasonable rate. I have not changed any of that. So that's freaking rad. I'm going to assume the guy that killed you's name was John Terrain. Okay, so we've turned off all alarms. I don't even know if we've killed enough people, probably. Authorization scans disabled. Alright.
Leaving restricted area.
Hello, anybody home? Disabled, disabled, disabled. Alright, you guys were on it. Awesome. Oh, there was more than one. Cool.
Bounty detected. A member of your team is under attack. Security profile cloned.
Okay, so I've cloned his security profile, which means that I'll be able to tell if anyone's left alive. I'll be able to go to any computer and it will tell me exactly where they are. But I got to steal this vape pen first. And this Gorilla Glue. I have to, you understand? I don't have a choice. I'm like the Riddler. Oh man, this must have been like a stealth update because this is so much better. Okay. Definitely been through this door. What data pad? Oh yeah, I already did this one. Unless I wandered off before it was done. I downloaded everything, okay. Really should upload some shit too, but I got better things to do. I'm tired, I wanna go home. How do I get out of here? Hey ma'am, have you seen exit nearby?
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
Security area again. How the hell do I get out of this room? There we go.
Leaving pressurized environment.
I don't have any e-breaches on me. I should have grabbed some just now. Right, anybody in here? Oh, that looks like a player though. Yep, that's Gradeston. He's raiding the place. Man, you guys are efficient. You guys are getting good too. Like I can definitely see the improvement from y'all as well. let's see how we're doing. Eliminate 17 members. Search for control system. Okay, we only need 2 more people. Hopefully there are 2 more people here. It would suck if there weren't 2 more people here because that would mean that they gave me a mission that can't be won without a relog. Because this is the only planet and the only settlement we can go to. Oh wait, right, there were other settlements, I forgot. We'll just park next to each other, that's awesome. Reminds me of Galaxy's Edge. Right. Mission status updated, so another guy was killed. I'm just looking for a PC now. If I can find myself a terminal, I can see if anybody's left alive. I have access to everything, so I don't even have to hack anything to do it.
Entering pressurized environment.
Here's a terminal. Surprisingly back outside, but that'll do. Yeah, you got all the bad guys. I didn't shoot a single person, which is very fitting to the kind of missions they give us, where they're like, "Hey, man, if you see anybody, there are no staff members present at this facility." Oh, that's a first. That's awesome. They're like, "Hey, man, if you could just solve this problem for me, I won't ask a lot of questions." And then I'm like, "Problem solved. Don't ask. I didn't shoot anyone." And they're like, "Sure you didn't. Wink." It must be on the other side.
Entering pressurized environment.
Hey, dude.
Bounty detected.
Good night, Brian. We'll be signing off soon. Thanks for staying with us so long. We've achieved this mission, so that means I can unlock the next engineering guy, which is what I'll do tomorrow. Well, I'll probably just stay right here. Yeah, why do the dirty work when I've got friends? That's what's happening. Look, I didn't kill anybody, okay? It was, are you driving away with my car? Where did I put my car? Oh, there it is. What the hell? I think he was driving my car around, y'all. Hope it's not bouncing around like that when I'm in it. Oh, good grief. All power to engines. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, free. All right, let's take a look here. Transactions. Yeah, we got all 17. There was exactly 7 people here, and we got all 17. Let's get out of here now. Something's shooting me. Something finally figured out I was an issue. Oh, good lord. Can't believe I got stuck here again. Now I see how this happened. Alright, let's go this way. Incoming missile! Everybody else left!
Under attack.
Shit, man! What the hell, yo? I didn't do nothing! I don't want to shoot him because I don't want to get credit for the kill, so we're just gonna get the hell out of here. Come on. Let's go. Oh, that guy is pissed. Congratulations, your power rank is now 28. Must have gotten that for downloading the power commodity stuff. And let's get out of here. Oh, I forgot I'm in a goddamn anaconda. I got shields for days.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Let's get out of here.
Operating beyond safety limits. Warning, temperature critical. Warning, taking heat damage.
All right. Oh, right, it wasn't this solar system. I actually did forget about that.
Heat sink deployed.
Terminate the AGA members. Return to site. I wouldn't even return to this site if I thought I could get away with it, but it's an 8-hour mission, and I won't be on for another 12, so. Oh, we're headed back to Yama. I took this at Acres. Perfect. Perfect. I feel like my cousin Vinny, that guy was shooting me because he saw a guy show up in a scorpion and an anaconda and kill all of his friends. And it wasn't me. I was just parked right next to him in an identical anaconda and an identical squadron with the same wingmates. Oh, right.
Frameshift drive charging.
16 light years. I got to get over there. Charging to which speed? Going back to Yama. Going back to Yama. Yeah, I think so. Well, thank you guys so much. Not just for doing my dirty work, for joining me for a fun way to wrap up a fun evening. He hitched a ride with you, so I'm not sure what he was in. Maybe he took a taxi. But taking an Anaconda to a small settlement is no big deal. It even gives you an excuse to drive around the SRV. The only problem is with those small stations. And damn it, those small stations should let me take my fighter in there. Were you not in an Anaconda, John? I thought you were. They looked very similar on the ground. Their profile was very similar. Ugh. Yeah, I figured it might have been your Federal Corvette, but I did not. But you had said that you were thinking of using the Anaconda as a miner today, so I thought you might have brought it. The Corvette and the Anaconda do have a very similar profile.
Mike, welcome to Alliance territory. Please approach the station at a safe speed, Commander. Access granted. Adjust heading for approach to pad 09er. Automated approach authorized.
Well, that fits into the My Cousin Vinny thing, because they weren't the exact same car. They were just very similar cars. Very similar profiles. One had two-wheel drive in the back, and the other one did not. I like to think that the work I do here is why those posters say Nakano Kane. That I've elevated the stature of this station. I spend millions here, and I know that counts in some way.
Landing gear deployed.
Ship is on the deck.
Now,
Commence system shutdown.
Mission board. Wrap them up. Oh yeah, let's actually get the proper thing. Mirror campaign plans. And donate. Look at that, man. We're only $100 million away from being less than a billionaire. How about that? Lose that money, spend it, give it to the people, for the cause. Let's do it. Let's have a power fantasy where we distribute our wealth properly. Yeah, I got my Scorpion unstuck. It's all good. All right. Now, again, before I go to bed, I know everybody's probably ready for me to wrap this up, but let's go to the bartender and sell, because I noticed there was a delay there as well. So if it gives me access or not, we'll be for sure ready tomorrow. And then we'll wrap it up right there in the bar if you guys want to join me in there. You charging my Scorpion around 4 anyway.
Wish I was there. Take a load off, Commander.
And never touched another man's Scorpion.
So, how may I be of service?
I have some items to sell. What did we need to sell? Darn it, now I've forgotten. Oh, you got the Scorpion to actually use it. Oh, yeah, you got my full support on that. I thought you were just trying to move my Scorpion around. Smear campaign plans. That's what they... Okay. It's under data. Smear campaign plan. No? Oh, I know what it is. It said that this couldn't be sold everywhere. Can't sell it here is the problem. All right, well that's okay.
Off my nose.
That's okay, you weak-ass bartender. You can go without. So everybody's here. Vector's here. That is a good place to end it either way. So what we'll do is tomorrow at 7 p.m. We will sign in and we will find a less reputable bartender that will buy our smear campaign. And once we've done that, hey Grayson, once we've done that, we will go check out this new engineer and we'll just see what they have to offer. Whatever it is, we'll see what we have and what we need, and then we'll do some missions like we just did to finish it, to unlock it. So that's the plan. We're gonna do some engineering tomorrow, and then the next day we've got Star Wars, and we're gonna play Star Wars until I finish that campaign, and we'll wrap up the campaign with a multiplayer with everybody. Is my plan. But for now, thank you guys so much for your help. Thank you for watching me. We are done for the night. So in closing, watch out for yourselves. Watch out for others. Never punch down. Help anybody at all that you can. Now more than ever, it's really important to look out for your fellow man. And I will see you tomorrow. Good night, everybody. 0707.